Welcome, chill people of the internet. Today we finish Synergia, and I think we are very much in the endgame phase. So if you missed the story, you are curious about this thing, visual novels are not for everybody, but if you like this, you can check out the rest of it on the Here is Steve Extra YouTube channel, which has or will have all the VODs of this, but still right now, as of streaming this, it's still on Twitch, all of it, so you can just watch it there, here. Let's continue. It was a really good Android story so far, and I'm curious how it will end. There was a lot of info last time that we found out about, but it would be really hard to summarize. So I'm not going to try even at this point. Oh, load. That's what I wanted. Yes. We didn't have too many decisions to make, but we had some decisions here and there. So, yeah. Everything is ready for endgame. I have my streamer hoodie. I have something to drink. Let's enjoy the end of this. Let's recap. Oh, they giving me a recap? What? Yoko gave me an android that turns out to be more human than anything I've ever seen before. This one's made by Velta. And it's obvious that Darla and Kyle seemed to track Mara through me. But how did they know Yoko would sell it to me? Maybe it was just a coincidence. Or maybe they wanted to watch Yoko from the beginning. Anyway, Mara turned out to be like a human. She has singularity, and that's forbidden by the government. How does Velta plan to sell an android like that? Then there's that hacker Sal who's been interested in me and Mara since all this started. On top of that, according to Mara, he's an android connected to her in some way. I wish we had this recap always, every time I loaded a save file. Too many loose ends, and now this explosion with the rebels attacking the district. Velta's convinced the state that I stole Mara and I'm considered a traitor. So I no longer have a place in the Empire, the place where I have spent my whole life. Actually, a lot of what she recapped was cleared up at this point. But let's just roll with it. Okay, I hear a noise downstairs that wakes me up. And when I look, I see that Red isn't in the room. Go to the door and open it carefully so that I can slowly stick my head out. I walk to the balcony, take a look at the main room of the club. Venus is with some girls dressed in military clothes. Could they be from the army? I don't think so, it doesn't look like it. They all look gloomy and use night vision. But now that I notice, they are small. Something touches my shoulder from behind. Oh, hi. Hello. Are you awake already? Let's go downstairs. They have come for you. For me? Yeah, don't worry. They are on our side. I go down the stairs next to Rat and I approach Venus. Oh, hello. If it was like Naruto, I would say these are the Anbu or something. Wow, they have masks. Group of girls are here and they all fix their eyes on me. Venus, who are these girls? We are not on Velta's side, not with the police, and not with Yoko really. We come on her behalf. She points her finger towards where Mara is. Oh. We are going to stay here for a bit. You must not scream, not try to do anything strange. We are here to help you, okay? Nod my head. Who are you? What do you want? We are Anna. Oh. We heard about Anna before, but we have never met them. The ace in the sleeve of the first machine. Your only chance of getting out of here. The girl takes off her mask and lets me see her face. It's different face, but her hair is white, like Mara's hair. Oh, are they siblings? Don't have a choice. Yoko will come soon and take you all to the industrial zone. And from there, you'll escape. For now, I suppose you should fraternize a little. Hey, now we see all their faces. The rest of the girls come forward and take off their helmets. They all have white hair. So are they all like 5th gen androids? Probably. The place is safe. The girl in front of me breathes a sigh of relief. Well, Sila, I'm sorry we've been so strict with you. We were afraid that the operation wouldn't go well. As I told you, we are Anna, Mara's sister. However, each and every one of us has her own individual name and serial number. I'm Marcia. She extends her hand towards me and I shake it. We all know you here, so you don't have to introduce yourself, don't worry. They are the rest of the rescue team. Julia, Marcia's right hand. Huh. Miyu, her left hand. She has so many hands. This is Asenka. She's a little quiet. Hi. Okay. All the lollies in the house. Lolly military saving our asses. I mean, guess it's fitting. They are built very, very similarly to Mara, I guess. I bow my head and try to understand all of this. Mara's sisters, that is, the androids she was raised with. Yeah, probably. Wait, Mara's sisters? Does that mean you all have some sort of uniqueness? I've got no idea. Technically yes, but you never know for sure. How did you know where she was? How did you go through the police and the commotion, those explosions? Did Yoko send you? All in due time. I understand that you've got many questions at the moment, but luckily we are prepared. For now it's best to stay with Mara. We have to take care of securing the site correctly, but we'll come back to you in a moment. The girls begin to inspect other areas of the club, set up cameras and security perimeter. They are very pro. I go up to one of the girls. She seems really absorbed in her work. Miyu, right? Oh, Sila, yes. What do you need? Oh, she very much resembles Mara. Wow. I was impressed by how skillful you are with all this. And yet, you're very similar to Mara. You look alike, but all the same. At the same time, you are very unique. Thanks. We were prepared for this, so it's just protocol. And we are especially motivated. I'm surprised at the devotion these girls process for me without even knowing me. We learned some of our methods from you, believe it or not. There's a whole school about fighting androids and cyborgs based on your insights. It's, well, an honor to meet you in person. Wow. Thanks, I guess. It's just... Sila, please don't distract the girls. You'll have time to talk when you get out of here. Sorry, boss. Yeah, I better go with Mara. We'll get back to our conversation, Miyu. Sure. Oh, they are really nice. They are, yeah, okay. Now we can say for sure. I decide to go back upstairs. Sorry, early morning, huh? To see Mara, she's still lying there. Is she still recovering? I hope so, probably. They're all very similar with that white hair. I'm starting to feel like the center of attention of this whole circus that's been set up. Uh, I feel like the center. Oh, yeah. Mara told you that she is the center, actually. Also, on the recap that they were saying, like Sila was saying, she doesn't know how anyone would sell androids like Mara because they are not made for something specific, which is, or like whatever her reasoning was, it's not true. We found out that Mara was made specifically probably to reforest the deserts of this place, with special gardening knowledge and whatnot, which might sound like not much, but like it is, because this planet is not super friendly, and there are deserts, and yeah. Anyway, it's amazing that all of the problems the Empire is facing lately, they decided that Mara and me are one of the main ones, to the point of causing such a commotion by searching the entire district. Now the rebels, along with a group of androids, they all want to get me out of here as if I were some kind of chosen one. Me, chosen. They chose me. Incredible. To make matters worse, everything happened because I fell in love with a machine many years ago. This is surreal. Since I was a child, the story that I'm special or different has always been with me. And of course, Welta's making sure it stays that way. She's the basis of Project Witch or whatever, so, or one of them. So we don't know what else there is to that part. I'm still suspecting she's an android. I go back to the main room downstairs. I'm very suspicious that she's an android. Marcia and her squad gather in front of me again. Well, where do we start? You ask me. How about we talk about Mara? Do you remember the industrial zone, the factories? Mara is there. And with Anna and Nina. What are you talking about? Mara's here, in the room upstairs. Maybe she's referring to those other machines that Mara told me about? Marcia shakes her head. She's just a model under Mara's command. Her real name and serial code must be inside her, and in the original capsule that contained her. Was she the one who told you her name? No. Can't remember? No. Yoko told us her name. But like, yeah. Yoko must have baptized her with that name. Probably not, but that doesn't matter. You can still call her Mara. Earlier you asked about the singularity. Do you know about anything about Synergia? I read about it in the Velta Labs archives. It's a project, something important. So much so that 3 of us are Synergia. You? Mara, Anna, and Nina, the 3 of us, form a singular controlled intelligence. Or at least that's what our creator called it. Who? I don't know, they never told us about him. Let's not stray from the subject. Welta has been developing us for years, training and educating many types of androids in a natural way, using secret facilities under their headquarters and at some hidden desert locations. About 20 days ago, for the first time, all 3 machines were started at once. Why 3? Each one has a specific function that's completely separate from the others, so that they can never interfere with each other and thus be controlled. Mara's role is that of emotional intelligence. Oh, she's the first machine, and the most important one. She contains the data and orders of all androids that are connected to Synergia. Wow. Bring my hand to my head. I know it sounds a little confusing, but you'll understand quickly. Seems like a lot of trouble for a new generation of androids. Mara works like a hive mind, and we are able to empathize with other androids connected to Synergia even without seeing each other. That way, if you manipulate the machines, you can manipulate all the androids. That's such a dangerous and unstable system. Why would Velta create something like that? It's not so unstable. Let me continue. We are Anna, the combat force. We are trained to be effective in any confrontation, but also in escort and security. Anna is the second machine and is dedicated to taking care of the physical condition of all androids connected to Synergia. Oh, that's pretty cool though. That's why we are able to easily locate Mara when she stopped working. When we found Mara, we found you. Although we would have gotten her anyway, Yoko saved us some time by sending us here directly. Do you understand now why Mara and Anna should never be connected? Anna shouldn't make a decision just because Mara's feelings tell her to. She needs to evaluate the decision herself. Why did you all come for me then? How come you all know me and have that affection for me? Here's the trick. Third machine, Nina, has no physical representation beyond its servers and central computer, and is dedicated only to storing the experiences and memories of all androids connected to Synergia. That way, by accessing Nina, you can manipulate Mara and Anna without scripting their behavior, and therefore without dehumanizing them. What does... Is that... That sounds like a security risk again. I don't know. It's the door that stops and handles the constant expansion of the other intelligence, but also the key that would allow Velta to control us. Modifying memories? That's why when Mara manipulated the third machine, she manipulated the intentions of all Synergia androids. What? This part's funny. When Velta activated all 3 machines at once, there were some androids whose feelings didn't match Velta's plans. These androids started looking for a way to escape, and they found it. Oh. Complex cooperative plan with the desert rebels to extract 3 machines that make up Synergia on a train without any being turned off at any time. Otherwise, the androids would lose their memories, and it would be futile. These androids, eager for freedom, modified Nina so that all of Synergia would work together in this escape plan, but they didn't eliminate their feelings towards you. Ironic, don't you think? Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Is it like rain on the wedding day? Why didn't they? It's the big unknown. The only way to know that would be to access the third machine's database and see who modified the data. I have the slightest suspicion that it was Cell. You'll have to ask him directly. Or maybe Mara knows it too. But they are both asleep right now. When they wake up, you can talk about all of this. Does that mean she will wake up? The 3 Synergia machines had to go into sleep mode while being transported to the trains. The rebels loaded Nina and Anna first, so we could help them protect the train. Mara's being withdrawn right now, but it's the biggest machine, and it's taking some time. However, when she connects to the train batteries, all her androids will regain consciousness. That reassures me. All of this is incredible. You could almost say that everything happened with the singularity years ago is being repeated now. Hey warrior, welcome in, welcome in. But there is something else here. These androids are alive, they have feelings, and even if they have been manipulated, they deserve to get out of here. Man, we are really endgaming at this point. I don't think we will have another chapter after this, or maybe one more. What now? Hope you're doing well, warrior. I'm very much into this story at this point. Now we take Mara and leave the city forever. Good. Explain to me what I have to do. Just like that? Don't I have to convince you? No. This place turned its back on me years ago, and now they have done it again because I love an android. I'm going with you. Some of the girls around listening to the conversation try to hide their joy. When the time comes, you will have to take Mara with you to the train. We'll cover your back. Problem. The Empire won't just let us escape. I get that the explosions were how the rebels got in the first place, but I'm sure that exit's well guarded now. You're wrong. There were actually several explosions. 2 covered the entrances to this area and another open exit to the desert, but that hole hasn't been used and isn't going to be used. All the turrets and cameras surrounding the wall have been hacked by a rebel army, but I'm sure the Empire will defend those exits by whatever force necessary. It's only a matter of hours before they have sufficient power to launch an attack and come after us, but they don't know anything about the train. They believe that this is nothing more than a terrorist attack and only Welta knows what we are truly going for. But they are unable to say anything because everything was being done in secret. So we'll escape using the underground train right to the depths of the Yellow Ocean, and not even Velta's forces will be able to do anything against us over there. That's fantastic, that's a good plan. I hope. What prevents Velta from recreating these machines? Trying to enslave a new generation of androids? Nothing. But we'll have to think about that in the future. For now, we have to get out of here alive. This can work. Let's just hope this plan actually does the trick. There's so many things that could go wrong. The construction plans for the industrial zone are old, so Velta's going to have a hard time getting around, and they will have even more trouble finding the tunnels. Even if they could find it, the exit's in rebel territory, so it would take weeks, if not months, to launch a full offensive. We'll be out of here in hours. So, Cell, did he coordinate everything? Cell, I wouldn't know how to tell you for sure, but it's possible that he worked with Mara from the beginning. He's been running this operation the whole time, right from the industrial zone itself. Mara had already mentioned it. All of you, Salmara, aren't you just one person? No. If you're not one person or a large number of androids, what are you? Something new, I guess? We might be able to share experiences, but we are individual beings. Each of us experiences those feelings in our own way. That's incredible. It explains a lot of things. Sal tried to take us with him back in the warehouse. Does that mean that Mara only came to me in order to convince me of the same thing from the moment she walked through the door? Again. You'll have to ask her that when she wakes up. It will be soon, don't worry. Okay, cool. One of the girls comes running towards the entrance. Everyone around me prepares their weapons and forms a defense against the front door. Who's coming? I'm not sure yet. Few ships have parked in front of the store, but there are trespassing old surveillance measures. Could be Yoko. I hear the lock of the door and the knob turns slowly. The sound of rain can be heard with intensity, and I can see the girls preparing their fingers to pull the trigger. Red figures appear on the other side of the door. It is Yoko. As they cross the threshold of the door, I can see Yoko accompanied by the rest in her gang. Yee, baby. Sila, I'm glad to know that everything is going well here. Yoko? Why didn't you call? It almost gave us a heart attack. I have cut off communication following Sal's advice to eliminate the risk of being tracked. GG. Well, why did you come here? Are we leaving? If everything goes according to plan, to take us to the industrial zone. Yes, everything went according to plan, and all 3 machines are mounted on the train, so everything is ready to sail. Mara should wake up from her dream soon. Thank goodness. Great, the girls and I will get ready to leave. Sila, you should go up for Mara. We'll leave in a few minutes. Hurry up. This won't be over until you and Mara leave the district. You seem to care a lot about me now, considering you got me into all of this. Or is it that Sal has set you that condition to give you whatever it is you asked for in return? That shouldn't matter to you at this point, should it? I do care. I have simply given up on you. I suppose you will never change. You just stick to the plan. We will enter the factory through a hidden tunnel and seal it on your way out, but we need to be on time. Oh, Yoko is staying? Okay. There shouldn't be much left for the train to be ready, so we'll start moving soon. The van is ready outside. I will wait for you there. Well, good luck. We're going to need it. Luck is for newbies, trust me. Yoko, Red, and the rest of the bikers are going the way they came. The sound of engines gets louder and lingers. They are waiting for us. Sila, grab Mara and come with us. This will be over very soon. Let's go do it. I'll stay here and make sure nobody knows where you've been. Good luck. Venus smiles at me and gives me a little push to leave. Aww. I like Venus. She's a cool character. I hasten to the top room. I go to Mara and take off her oxygen mask. When I do, she opens her eyes. Joy floods my chest and I remain frozen. Aww. She bounces on me and hugs me. She sits down, shakes her head a little to end up getting up all the way. Did everything go well? I think so. Mara jumps out of joy and hugs me again. Sila, I hope you can forgive me for hiding so many things. I was afraid that if I told you everything you would refuse. Alright, you did well. I would have refused. but you made me change my mind, so let's get out of here together. Phew. A few tears fall from Mara's cheeks. The way she cries, she's completely human. She's something different, something new, but that doesn't matter now. Aww. Let's go. If you're awake, it means that the first machine is working and Cell is awake too. Yeah, where are we? At one of Yoko's clubs. We've kept you safe here. They are waiting for us, we should go. We'll have time to catch up. Mara nods, I help her up, take her downstairs where the rest of the girls are waiting for us. Let's go, let's go, let's go! Yeah, Marcia very much resembles, and like Miyu, or what's her name, resembles Mara a lot. Mara's awake, thank goodness. That means that everything went well. The first machine is working, we better go. Marcia helps us get out and into a van. Once seated inside, Mara lies on my shoulder. When the door closes, we are left in the dark with the exception of those thin lines of light that slip through some slits. There is something that worries me and I can't get rid of the bad feeling it gives me. Is what Red was talking about Cell's real objective? Is it true that he wants to destroy the Empire? I want to escape from here, but to do so with the help of someone who seeks to wipe out an entire nation. I know they were nothing more than inventions, and I shouldn't worry too much after all. Why would an android want such a thing? But something tells me that I'd better ask him when I finally meet him in person. I mean, we will surely ask. As we enter the industrial zone, I hear the echo of metal. Background noise that never ceases, as if it were the breath of this place. The incessant noise is interrupted by some distant shots, which become more recurrent little by little. Finally, the van stops and Mara grabs my hand tightly. The doors open and the light blinds me briefly. Then I go down and help Mara jump with me. It's a familiar area for Mara as well. Oh. The girls who brought me here take off their masks and look at me from afar. They look incredulous and can be seen whispering and pointing at me, trying not to be noticed. Shortly afterwards, another android of higher rank points to them with his finger, and they began to move from top to bottom, preparing weapons, defenses, and transporting boxes like soldiers in an army. This place wasn't only an area where the mechanics were hiding. It's the deep zone of the factories, very close to the exit wall. This area as a whole is so large that they have managed to set up a camp kilometers from the front. Sila, wait here with Mara for a moment, please. Almost everything is ready for you to leave, but Cell wants to see you in private before that. We are preparing everything. Isn't he coming with us? I'm afraid not, he decided so. You'll have to ask him why. Marcia leaves and continues to organize the rest of the girls. Okay. So we are leaving. We've made it almost. You said it. Almost. Come on, don't be so pessimistic. I'm sure everything will be fine. I look Mara in the eyes. It's difficult to argue with her when she looks at me like that. You're right. They seem to have everything under control for now, yeah. Mara raises her eyebrows. Wow, optimistic Sila. Could it be the effect of the pill? It's not all going to be because of the pill. They just seem to be well prepared. Well, I'm glad. That makes me feel calmer. You know, I wish I could get to know those girls better. I've known some of them for a while. They seem very nice. I suppose you'll soon have plenty of time to talk to all of them. Yeah, I can't wait. Do you have any dreams? Something to do when we leave the Empire? My dream was to be with you. Now I'll just stay with you and the rest of the girls. If you had to choose between me and the girls, who would you go with? Why do you ask that? I don't think that will ever happen. Even after they are free from the feelings I put into them, they will surely choose to stay by your side. You haven't answered my question. Sila, I will stay with you no matter what. Can't help but smile. Thank you. Marcia approaches us again. Everything is ready and Cell is waiting for you. We'll meet him downstairs. Let's go. Mara, you can wait here. We won't take long. Look at Marcia with some mistrust. Don't worry, she'll be fine. It will only take a few minutes. Uh-huh. Before we leave, one of the girls comes running to Marcia. Boss? What's up? We have secured the secondary tunnels. They're completely closed. Osenka looks at me briefly before fixing her eyes on Marcia again. Well done. You can prepare to get on the train. Actually, I would like to ask if I can go to the front. Are you sure? Yes, the other girls will need all the help they can get. Also, I would like to secure Sila and Mara's escape. Aww. Osenka looks at me again for a second. In that case, you can join them. Oh, really? Thanks, boss. Goodbye, Sila. Good luck. Do we trust her? Osenka runs towards the sound of the gunshots. Let's go. I nod and follow Marcia down the stairs to a room guarded by several girls. A large metal door blocks the entrance, but they have opened a tiny slit for me to enter. Marcia beckons me to go in. Everything is dark here, but I can see a figure in the background. I walk towards it and stop in front of it. So, this is Cell. This thing. Oh, it's this guy. Sila, we finally meet in person. Forgive me for looking like this. I guess I'm not as you expected. Sorry to disappoint you if I have. Not the first time I have seen an android like that. Years ago I saw one of the 4th generation androids connected to all kinds of devices. Is that what you really are, a machine eager for power? If so, yes, you disappoint me. Cell looks down and waits a few seconds before answering. I wish I hadn't had to, but I needed all the power I could get to get you and Mara out of here, but you're not coming. No, it's a sacrifice I had to make. I made that decision a long time ago. Your data is probably stored anywhere in the desert, waiting to be downloaded to another android. I'm afraid not. No other android could handle such amount of information. Only one thing will remain of me, and that is my original version, which is stored on the 3rd machine. How heroic. Had no choice. The feelings that little Mara introduced in me were very real. You had the opportunity to eliminate them. Why didn't you do it? Why should I? They were real as any other human being would feel. To raise them would have been a terrible idea. What better way to come into the world? But there is more to it than that, isn't there? You haven't done all just for me. For you and the rest of the girls, although they will lose Mara's memories when they reach the desert. Once there, it will be their decision to continue with you or not. Hey, Paken. Hey. Oh wow, that sounds like something. But also, is it fun? Because from what I have seen, Ring Fit seems fun. There's probably also difficulty settings, right? I don't know. It is fun. Oh man. Well, don't overdo it. Don't take me for a fool, there's another reason. You have managed to bring the rebels here. I asked for it. So now you lead them. Not at all, the rebels are governed by a council of many members. I am but one of them. And yet you have gotten them to decide to put so much at risk to get you out of here. Getting androids like this is very succulent offer. So you can see Velta and the Empire are also willing to use a lot of resources to get them. I suppose, but how did you infiltrate the council? I contacted them through the net. Luckily, we live in a connected world. The net is vast and infinite. You just have to know how to use it. Once they knew about my abilities, they welcomed me with open arms. Everything to get some sentient androids, but for what? To win the war, of course. I think it's hilarious, my dad got it for me. Like, son, you fat, get fit. Did he actually say that? Or was it implied in any way? I think it's cool that like some gaming has, you know, that kind of tech that you can use to like do a workout but still make it fun, because that makes you do cardio in a way that you don't even maybe notice it that much, you know what I mean? It's like distracting you from doing the exercise itself. So that's cool. Get the android's freedom, huh? Well, that was the plan. Was? Yes, luckily when I arrived at the console I managed to make them see reason. Not all androids deserve freedom because they don't all feel. Many are simple machines. Wow, I'm surprised you say something like that about your own species. No. My species are only those who were born next to me. That's fair. Wait, why are the rebels still fighting then? To destroy the Empire, evidently. What? It can't be, Rat was right. My worst suspicions were true. Drop of sweat runs down my forehead. Why? The concept of androids in the Empire has been incorrect from the beginning. It is a nation built upon the suffering of humans, and androids have been nothing more than an extension of that suffering. Machines to consume, not to progress. Everything is wrong. Is that why you plan to destroy it? That's ridiculous. There are millions of people living in the Empire. They are not responsible for the decisions the government makes. I think you're wrong. With their complacency, they have allowed the Empire to become what it is today. The people of these walls are a corrupt species. You just have to look at other countries to see how different things can be. Even so, I don't wish them anything bad. But you will cause them suffering anyway. The Empire is a tumor that must be eradicated. Its growth has been exponential in the last century and will end up devouring other countries that do not have the means to defend themselves. It is a brute war machine that only wins because it squanders its resources on expanding its military force. Why are you telling me all this? Are you so deluded that you think I will take your side? You won't? After all, the Empire has done for you, done to you the suffering. All the Empire has done to you. The humiliations. You were completely subjugated until Mara and I were able to synthesize that antidote for your medication. Oh fuck, that's true though. Maybe you machines still have a lot to learn from humans. I don't owe you anything for freeing me from that drug. That was your decision, and I think it was a terrible one. Look at you. You're no different than those proud androids from years ago, trying to devour everything in their path to reach their maximum potential without considering the repercussions of the people around them. I guess you're proof of the success of this new generation of androids, faithful representation of the principles of the Empire embodied in a machine. Don't you even realize how ironic your speech is? You're clearly the closest thing there is to a human without actually being one. And that means you are capable of a lot, both good and bad. Your feelings have corrupted you, and while I don't know exactly what drove you to do all this, I do know you're just a bitter thing and lack any empathy. No matter how much the Empire has done to me, I would never wish anything bad on the people who live in it. They made me what I am, for better or for worse. Oh, I guess you're a box of surprises till the end. In that case, I'm sorry I have distracted you with all this. I just want to ask you one last favor before you go. Answer me one question first. What about Yoko? Is she with you in all this? Of course, from the beginning, she understood my vision. I guess you should have asked her what I would think of your plan. Yoko lied to me about all this since I first saw Mara. And for a very good reason. She's known me for a long time, and she knows that I would never let anyone destroy this place. What a smart girl. I have only tolerated her games because she's been my friend for a long time. Though maybe not anymore. After all she's done for you, she lied to you for your own good, you said yourself. You really have no idea how humans work. I'm surprised you and Mara come from the same place. Mara is very different from everyone else, not just me. Sometimes I even think she's the only truly sentient android among us all. Among us! Yeah, she is. Is this what you used my blood for? To stay alive while being connected to those machines? That's right, this body is suffering. It's semi-organic. It wasn't made to be connected to other machines like my predecessors. Synergia's generation can't gain power as easy as the 4th generation did. Our design is really ingenious. Whoever our creator is, he must be proud. The room is quiet for a few seconds while the sound of some particularly loud explosions can be heard through the walls. Again, I insist. I need you to do me one last favor. Speak. Oh man, we probably maybe would have done that anyway. Want you to shoot me, kill me. What? Everything I've been doing has destroyed me. My body is no longer able to cope. This isn't the life I chose, but the one I was forced to live. In spite of what I've told you, I'm envious of the other girls. I would like to have a life of freedom outside of the city. That's why I'm asking you to kill me. And in the future transfer my data from the 3rd machine to a body like mine. I know it's impossible to do that right now, but things will settle down one day. and our generation of androids will be on sale. All I ask is for you to find an empty body and allow me to live in a mind that hasn't been corrupted, unlike the one I have now. My entire plan is ready to be executed. Your escape and the fall of the Empire will happen whether I am here or not. If I shoot you, what will the girls do when they hear it? I'm sure the sound will get lost in the echoes of the gunshots up there right now. They will barely be able to hear it through these huge iron walls. I pull my gun out of the holster and point it at Celsa. Are we shooting? Thank you. It's a shame what you've done with that body of yours. What a waste. I know. I promise I will put the next one to better use. I'm afraid that won't happen. There's something about him that tells me if I bring him back, he'll end up being dangerous again. Till we meet again, Sila. I pull the trigger and his body falls backwards, just to stay still a moment later. The bullet has gone through his skull and his brain is now scattered everywhere. Maybe this was for nothing. Maybe he predicted this and has already instructed someone else to bring him back. But I won't let that happen. But isn't he intertwined with Mara? Like, come to think of it, Yoko's still out there. For now, I will focus on getting out of here with Mara. I'll take care of her in the future. Hopefully she'll come to her senses. I woke up to the big iron gate and tapped 3 times. The girls open it and let me out. Marcia is waiting for me outside. Everything alright? Yes. It seems they haven't heard anything. Now maybe they knew. Well, then let's go back upstairs. There is no time to waste. We go up the stairs to the area where I was before. Mara is still there, waiting for us. Seeing her gives me great relief and makes me feel better for having finished with that crazy hacker. Weird. I'm not sure how to feel about this part. We didn't even have a chance about shooting Sal. So I don't know how I feel about this. I barely have time to say a word to Mara when she starts walking after the advance party of girl soldiers. She takes me by the hand and pulls me, so I run next to her. A large number of androids begin to gather on a cargo platform. They are all girls. When we are ready, the elevator starts to lift us up. I see all the pipes passing by, and we leave the awful smells of the depths behind. Instead, the echoes of gunshots being heard all over the factory now feel closer and closer. Holy shit. Going through a war zone now. We're on top. This is a complete war zone between androids and cops. There are some mercenaries from Velta as well. I can't help but be a little enraptured by the performance of the scene. Sila, Mara, don't stop. This place is quite dangerous. The train is about to leave. Where do we have to go? The loading docks are there. They'll pull you on the train next to the machines and some of the girls. Some of them? What about the rest? We'll stay here, covering your exit. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you sure after so much? As long as you and Mara are safe, nothing will have been in vain. We are all part of Synergia, remember that. Now, get the hell out of here. Yes, come on, Mara. I take a last look back as I walk to our only exit. I can only see a cloud of smoke and sparks. Marcia plunges into it after looking back at me. I have made it this far thanks to her. Hope she somehow manages to survive. The samurai android that helped me escape from Welta is next to the train, helps me and Mara get in. So are they actually making it? I guess so. Julia? Oh, it's Julia. They're inside, let's go. It's an old train. It's heavy and seems to have been out of use for a long time. It is obvious that they have tried to repair it during these days. I hope it holds. Little by little, we begin to gain speed until the outside of the tunnel is nothing but a blur. We are probably already under the yellow ocean. Someone gives me little touches on my back. Mara's there looking at me. She kisses me again. Oh, finally. It's hard to believe. I needed someone who could really love me, and here you are with me. I don't get you. Sometimes I thought we wouldn't make it. Everything seemed so impossible, but thanks to Cell we did it. Yeah. Can't believe I'm leaving the district behind. I've spent my life there. But it's okay. So what now? I don't know. I guess we'll have to see where this train takes us. Can you think of a safe place to go? I have lived all my life inside the Empire. I don't know any place outside it. Well, there is a city in the desert, an android paradise made by and for them, but I think they also admit cyborgs. Sounds good, as long as they let us live a quiet life there. I'm sure they will. And now that we have escaped, the girls will be free again. All the memories I implanted in them will be erased, and they will be the ones who decide their destinies. Are you going to use one of the 3 machines for this? Cell's already prepared everything. That's what we agreed. Although I would like them to protect you forever, I'd also feel bad if I didn't let them live with the same freedom I have. But first, we'll hide Synergia deep in the ground, where no one can find it, damage it, or manipulate it. I feel a little sorry for those who've been left behind, but I suppose that as long as the 3 machines remain intact, we could bring them back. Mara, it's very important that Synergia doesn't fall into the wrong hands. You and I will make sure of that. By the way, what about Cell? He was a pretty strange guy. Why was he the only male android? He's a special android. Mara, the machine, not me, decided that a female form was the best form available for a purpose for some reason. It was something that made Velta's president very upset, so he had a male android made just for him. Now that you say it, I've got one last question. What's your real name? Sila, all that matters to me is what I am to you. You know me as Mara, so that's who I am. Mara is my real name. It doesn't really matter. You could tell your real name, honestly, at this point. The train finally reaches the surface. We've got to be miles away from the Empire now. All I can see are the desert dunes, that infamous yellow ocean. Oh, that's why they call it Yellow Ocean. We called it Yellow Sea, but whatever. So it's actually not a sea, it's the desert. I didn't get the reference. I was like, how is the sea yellow? Oh wow. I'm yawning too much, sorry. Was it really worth doing all of this for me? No doubt. You were brave to come to my house just like that. I think you're actually a lot braver than me. I was very nervous, but in the end everything went well. And that's all that matters. I hope the rest of the girls forgive you for forcing them to do all this. They have feelings just like you, and they might hold a grudge against you for it. I didn't force them to do anything, I just sent all of them a piece of what I felt for you. Nothing in me is fake, I swear. I believe you. And yes, I was very brave to go to your house alone. Who knows what you could have done with me. You could have just handed me over to Valta. But you came to my house because you knew I wouldn't. How? I just knew. So your plan was to seduce me. What's so funny? I didn't I? Yeah, stalker Mara. Yes, with a lot of lies in between, but yes, you did it. That's what matters. The ends justifies the means. Is that your philosophy? Hey, why are you looking at me with that face? Of course not. Don't make me feel like a villain. Maybe my plan was a little Machiavellian, but it worked. We're together, and that's what matters. I always thought none of this would hurt the rest of the girls. If it was otherwise, I wouldn't have done it. I guess you have saved a lot of other androids too, so I can't complain. I'm sure the government and Velta will cover all of this up. Don't want to imagine what could happen if people find out that the new generation of androids escaped right under their noses. Sooner or later they will know. The rebel propaganda machine will ensure that it gets out, but we can't know which side people will choose to believe. We don't have to worry about that anymore. We might still be together and we escaped, but the world keeps spinning. I hope that place you're talking about really is safe. Trust me. Look. I look outside and I can see some buildings scattered all over the desert, following by long lines of pipes. What stands out most of all is a big city that I can just make out on the horizon. It must be the city where the whole conflict's focused right now. Once we manage to get away from there, we'll be too far away for the Empire to reach us. It's unbelievable that this is the first time I've been outside those huge walls. Rebel territory. We are officially fugitives now. Okay. All the girls on the train start to celebrate. After so many years in the police, being part of the enemy is a strange thing, but what other option did I have? And even if there was another option, this is the one I have chosen. Mara is leaning against the window, watching the desert dunes pass by. I feel like I could spend my life watching her, and for the most part, that's exactly what I plan to do. Yay! There is nothing as nice as a rainy day. At least it would be a nice day if I were home. That was at the beginning she said that, right? This is not yet a new chapter, is it? Okay, news ladies, tell us the news. Today we bring you an important announcement from Velta Labs. Just a few hours ago, Velta announced a new generation of androids, an announcement which has shocked us and many of our viewers at home. How is this possible? The Emperor banned any kind of advances within this field. Velta has reached an agreement with the Emperor and the government so they could release one last generation of androids. This generation is impossible to hack and can only be controlled by us. This will be the last push. Our magnificent nation needs to win this war against the rebels. That's amazing. But if what I'm reading is correct, Welta has actually announced 3 Android series. One of them is a combat-focused model, but what about the other 2? You need more than strength to win wars. And of course the Empire can't overlook other problems we have had from before the war against the rebels even started. What? Before the war against the rebels even started. This sentence doesn't... I feel like this sentence doesn't make sense. Before the war against the rebel... Oh! Before the war against the rebels even started. Okay, I got it. Sorry. Anyway, I could talk about the 3 series, but I think it would be better to see a thorough explanation through Welta's new ad, don't you think? Oh, of course, today for the first time. We will be able to see the first announcement of Welta's Labs' new Android series. But like, they escaped, didn't they? Hello? Eris. You might have heard about a new Android generation coming, a generation impossible to hack, but at Welta, we always want to be one step ahead. Our new generation is not only immune to hackers, it's also the most smart, fierce, and sentient generation so far. We're proud to present our 3 new models. War Model, Eris 1.0. Here to protect our home streets and especially borders from any rebel threats. Rhea. Next we have our terraforming model, Rhea. That's Mara, basically, but okay. Rhea 1.0 is here to reforest the desert planet, to be full of plants, and make our founding fathers' wishes come true. All of this is possible thanks to our new black seed crop growth model, which means they are able to grow even under the harshest conditions. That's what Mara learned, so Mara is one of the Rhea models, I guess. And finally, last but not least, our service model, Eros 1.0 is here to make you trust all the androids out there who are protecting and reforesting our empire. We want our new models to help our citizens with any problems they might have, and that includes even the smaller ones. Eros. I thought that it was gonna be a sex droid or something. This model includes every kind of knowledge needed, even of the psychological kind, to help you live a fuller, happier life unlike those old, soulless androids. You'll love it. We just got away, huh? We got an achievement. And this is endgame, I guess. I feel like Mara... Oh, complete both endings to unlock the epilogue. How? Well, fuck. There was no other chance I could have made, so I need the epilogue though. Okay. Give me a moment. We'll see if I can Google this. Synergia 2 endings. I got the good ending though. Because mind is the good ending. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm maybe willing to click through all of the story to just get to the decisions and get the other ending. I don't know. I'm looking at the solutions for the bad ending. And I feel like I did a lot of those decisions. So there's rarely anything that I did differently. Cause look, I'm gonna show you all. Cause this is weird in a way. At least to me it's weird in a way. We wanna get, well, Synergia. So here we go. Let me show you this. Where's my browser? I want to show you this thing. Here we go. This is what I'm looking at right now. Synergia ending guide. This guide serves two purposes. Blah blah blah. You don't have to blindly try to figure out how to get the good ending. Explain what choices unlock what achievements. Well, okay, so the thing is, I remember the first choice and we connected to the Android, so this is a bad ending decision that I actually made. Select HoloNet, you don't need to read blah blah blah. You have to select HoloNet, right? Access the HoloNet. Let the message pass through the memory chip. Better resistance stop him from entering my memory chip. Oh, this is where I did a good one. Generate a new keycard. Copy and return. Ignore everything else is the bad one. Once again, log out of the Velta Labs interface when prompted. Okay. Don't let the Android get away. I let the Android get away. Don't have any more choices to make. Okay. Okay. We'll try to unlock the bad ending, I guess. But the only thing I feel like I did differently was that I let this Android go, and I also was I also did this differently. So like 2 choices. And that made it for me that made it to the good ending, you know? So we'll see how that goes. I'll try. I will have to do a new game though, I think. How do we skip through a lot of dialogue? We are not gonna read this because this is... Is there options to actually full screen, roll back side, skip, unseen text, transitions, text speed, auto forward. What I don't know what this is. But I'm pushing it up. We'll see. If this doesn't take more than like 30 minutes or something, then it might be worth to get the epilogue, you know? Nothing ever happened to Elaine. I never found out what's the deal with the old android she had. This is Elaine, the original android. So... I wonder how... Like, I wonder what broke Elaine. Because we never knew anything about this. So the first thing we can make a decision is to connect to the bad android directly. And I'm going to try and maybe not do that. I'm not 100% sure. So after the first briefing, we go to the scene and here we go. I will do the opposite decisions that I made last time, I think. Just to try if that maybe gives us the other thingy. Okay, first decision. I should have saved after first decision, huh? It's too risky to get any kind of connection with a black market android. I should try to convince him the old way. That's, yeah, that's a new achievement. So I don't think there is gonna be... I don't know if there is like... There is a little bit of different dialogue, I can tell. Need to connect to the building network. Yeah, I remember this part. Although... Oh. Hello? Wow. The android was getting close to the hostage I had to shoot. What a shitty job. Interesting. The android was destroyed. Cal blew his brains out without my permission. I don't think we'll be able to retrieve any info. Because if you don't contact... I guess if you don't contact, what's his name? Then it's already going for the bad ending. That might be the reasoning behind this. There was no reason for... Hope it was just a mistake, don't do it again. The hostage is safe. You definitely failed. Disappointed me. And your whole district. Now go home. Don't bother coming back tomorrow. Don't want you here until Darla is working too. Wow. Wow. This is bullshit. They actually did this, huh? Interesting. Okay, so first decision made. Next decision is when we talk on the holonet with Yoko, I think. There is nothing new in this dialogue either, so we can just skip these. Select holonet when prompted and choose yes. You always have to. This is not really a decision. Okay, now she tells us that we can get a new android and stuff. And now we'll just... Wait, no, not yet. Hey, the samurai android is already in the background here. Interesting. Foreshadowing and stuff. Also, why do they name... whatever. I'm like, Yoko didn't name Mara. Mara is on the... even on the pod that she's in, so... Oh wait. Oh wait, here we go. It is when we get Mara. Okay. What is the next? Okay. First time meeting Mara. She's shy. We know all of this. I wish I could skip faster a bit. So next day we will have a job where we also can make a choice when we connect to an Android, and that's where I'm also gonna make a different choice than I did. I think I'm gonna like reverse the whole thing and make different choices every time we can to get most of the achievements. We also never found out, like I was suspecting Scylla to be an android all this time, and okay, here we will have the second choice. Here we go. Second choice. I'll let message pass through the memory chip. This is what I have done before, right? So this is the new one. What is for stopping me from moving? Do we want the new dialogue? I kind of am curious what the new dialogue is. From this point onward, it will be very hard to convince him. He's just a machine and he's already wrecked his own programming after his last reconfiguration. Just give up. Shutting you off is just a matter of time at this point. Why prolong the inevitable? Oh wow, hard word. Even if you could, that dreamland of yours doesn't even exist. What you're trying to reach is actually my brain. Master could not have lied. Blah blah blah, you're wrong. Master didn't teach you any of this. Yeah, the android is trying to hack her brain, but can't. And then they just shoot the android. Man, there's gonna be a lot of skipping through this. Did I actually do the right decision? Better resist and stop him from entering. Oh yeah, okay, good. I also don't know much about Darla. Like, there are some things that I wish they would have talked about more. Like technically when we escape, maybe the prologue will do that actually. Maybe the prologue will answer some of my questions, but I'm also interested in Darla. If she's allied with us, what's her motivations? because we knew that she was more friendly than others from the Velta labs. And yeah, I don't know. It just makes me think that if she's allied with the androids from the beginning, maybe. We didn't know if she was. So that's a thing I'm thinking about since. And did she manage to escape or not and such? Okay, first time watching TV with Mara. Then going to see the city at night from the rooftop. Good story moment, actually. Then sleeping together, I guess. That's the... yeah. This part. Then the bad dreams starting. Okay, what is the decision here that we make? Generate a new keycard copy, then return it when prompted. Ignore everything else. Although I never did a contact the landlord option. I'm curious what that does. Oh. Load? Yes. Then just do this, yeah. There is nothing new about this part either. Now she has the key card. What is the... Oh, next part is when we infiltrate Velta Labs. Okay, this is going pretty fast overall. There is no choices we can make here for a while. So there will be lots of skipping dialogue. Can I... is there skip after choices? Can we not... Hello? How does that work? Is this how that works? I'm gonna try something. Generate card. Yes. Yes. I don't know. It doesn't seem faster. Unseen text. You can skip unseen text. Oh, still doesn't do anything, I feel like. I mean, it's a bit faster. And it will stop before we have choices, so that's good. This is where we go to the shop and she listens to music and like Mara listens to music and she enjoys it a lot. This is basically a recap of the whole thing. This is when we check out her origins with the mechanic and she loses hearing in one of her ears. So yeah. Hey Leafy. Okay, let's see. I'm literally making the opposite decisions that I made the last time, I think. We'll see. We'll see if that's enough. The first 3 or 4 decisions, that was good enough, I think. It didn't really... Project Mara. Okay, now we are going to infiltrate the Valta Labs, right? Yeah, here's gonna be choices soon enough. Bypassing, welcome to Valta Labs. Give me just a moment here. Log out of the interface. There isn't a lot you can do here aside from reviewing the progress overview anyway. Okay. So until now, I did everything for the bad ending. Progress overview anyway. Okay, cool. Let me just load this back just to be sure. Log out. Yes. That's what it said that we have to, right? We are going for the second ending if anybody joins since. I got the good ending, actually. And I'm trying to get the bad ending. Oh no, the first decision is actually something different. I think it doesn't matter. I think I'll be good like this. Because I got the good ending too. It will make enough difference if I just do the opposite that I did before. Okay, we are meeting Yoko to talk about stuff and her gang and how Mara is a bioroid. We sleep at Yoko's place naked. Then we meet in the morning with Mara. There's gonna be that shower scene. That touching scene also, yes. Unexpected. I wonder what's the next thing we can do. Oh yeah, when the... Okay. We are actually gonna get to the end game pretty soon, because this is fast forwarding the game so much. We can just skip through a lot of it. This is when they do surveillance on Mara and Sila. Here's Darla being nice. Here is the android with the cleavage. Anyway. I wanna see the prologue. I want to see the last scene and what it is. Okay, we meet this metalist or whatever guy. Buy some stuff from him. Meet with what's his name? We never met the girl, android or human cyborg person ever again. This one. Interesting, because it's a good design and like she was just here and never again. Which is very interesting, I think. Okay, we are fixing now Mara's ear. Sala is doing the fixing. Everything works out just fine. Man, if you just go for the decisions, you can skip through the whole thing so fast. Okay, Darla is here. We have this job, but we go just home, I think. Okay, we talk with Darla. Yes. And then we just say we have to go home, because what else? Here's this guy from the previous squad we worked with. Meeting Yoko. There is no decisions here for a very, very, very long time, honestly. Because the next decision will be when we investigate that one android, the samurai one, which is gonna be probably now, actually. Yeah, baby. That wasn't that far. So here it says, don't let him get away. Okay, I'm still gonna do a save file, just in case. But yeah, don't let him get away. We never have seen this. The android walks to one of the windows, but I managed to grab him by the neck. He's very heavy, definitely combat model. I can barely stop him, but I succeed in making him turn around. He throws me to the floor, but I roll over, stand on my feet once again. I pull my gun and shoot him in the legs. You're going to screw everything up. Barely wounded him, so he's still able to walk towards the exit. Just when he's about to leave, I hear a loud gunshot. His back suddenly shatters into a million pieces. Wow. Wow, Kyle. Sila, are you okay? What happened? Fine, the android turned hostile. There was no turning back. This was Yoko's android. The android that was supposed to help us got shot into pieces at this point. So we will see how this turns out. I mean, what will change along the way? Android is not gonna protect us at the end, I guess. But yeah. Because there is that one scene where this samurai android saves us, right? We just have seen it. So, curious. Oh, there's a lot of dialogue here, wow. News, there is Kyle. Handcuff me and take me outside. The end game. Wait, this is freaking new. Hello? Options, history. Okay, this is new. The van stops a few minutes later. I can't help but fall onto the ground. When it slams on the brakes, the door opens. I recognize the place. It's the parking lot of Vuelta's headquarters. Two soldiers grab my arm, take me to the elevator without saying a word. We're taken to the top floor, the director's office. That's new. That's new. Sila, long time no see, my daughter. Valentine. Don't call me that, it's disgusting. But you are. It's important. Oh, shh. Sorry. We have to look from the history because I mess up. But you are, it's important that you don't forget. From the day we gave birth to you in that test tube. You have been my daughter, and that means I am responsible for your actions. Freaking hell, wow. Okay. I look away, his very presence being enough to fill me with disgust. I have suffered enough of my life at the hands of this monster. You know me well. You know how much I appreciate my creations, and that there is nothing that matters more to me than making this world a better place. You knew that Mara was also one of my daughters. A different daughter to you. But no less important. Quite the opposite, in fact. And yet you kept her, and were able to understand firsthand the power of the new generation of androids that the new generation of androids wield. Oh, this is very backstory. Holy shit. With the bad ending, you get like... I don't remember this. We didn't have this before. Interesting. Cut the crap, I'm still here. I'm not in a cell or one of your re-education centers. It's because you want something from me. You've always been one of my favorites, very curious and suspicious. It's not that I want anything from you. You have collaborated with Mara on her plan, and now owe me something in return. What plan? I don't know what you're talking about. Doesn't matter, ignorance doesn't grant impunity. You have two options. You can listen to what I have to ask of you and help me, or you can refuse and go straight to re-education centers. So she was made artificially, huh? But is she human? I decide to remain silent. If I start talking, I could feed his ego, and I really don't plan on staying here to listen to a monologue. Now, I'm going to introduce you to the options I'm giving you. I want your help, and I stress the word want because I don't need it. But I don't want you to help the rest, to spend the rest of your life in jail, and the only way the government of the Empire will forgive you is if you do some kind of service for them. That's why you're going to do the following. You will wear one of Velta's uniforms and go to the factories. It's become a war zone, and the rebels are trying to steal prototype models of our new androids. We have them surrounded, and all possible exits are controlled, but it would be a pity if they do something inappropriate and some of the prototypes are damaged. It would waste a lot of our time. But you know Mara, and you also know the hacker who manipulates the rebels. Maybe you can convince him. Then you do need me. You're wrong, regardless of whether the prototypes of those androids are destroyed or not. This is something that will only cause a slight delay in my plans. I'm benevolent with my daughters, so I will allow you to help me avoid this inconvenience. Or you can choose the other option and go straight to one of our rehabilitation facilities. It is most certainly still better than Imperial Cell. And the decision is yours. You mean your human experimentation labs? Unsubstantiated stories. You've been in them, you know how they are. That's why I say it. Tell me then, what is your decision? If you really thought for 1 second that I would expect any of your proposals, then you clearly don't know me at all. Valentine raises his voice. My answers clearly bothered him. How impertinent. But you don't wish to learn, Scylla. So be it. Take her away. How are we gonna get away from the guards without the samurai android being here helping us? The guards push me towards one of the lower rooms of the labs through a twisting maze of corridors and throw me into one violently. Now, this is new. We didn't have this one. I'm in the dark again and it looks like they are following through on their threats. Oddly though, I feel calm. In fact, I lie down on the bed to rest. I realize that there is a terminal in the room, which surprises me. I approach the terminal and log on. It doesn't have access to the network. There's very few programs installed. I don't think it was a good idea for them to leave a terminal here, because if I can connect to the network, yes, this will be very useful. Someone opens the door. I get out of the chair as fast as I can and Darla? Oh man. Very, very interesting turn of events overall. Wow. Top of the morning to ya. Hi, Kobe. I'm just replaying basically the game. I skipped through most of it because I reached the good ending. And I'm trying to get the bad ending because that gives us an epilogue, and I'm curious. And there's like more... It's interesting. There's like a different storyline. Maybe just a little bit, but it reveals some stuff, so it's interesting. How you doing, Kobe? So Darla is here to help. Scylla, I came as soon as I heard they took you here. What do you want? Where are you holding Mara? I don't know anything about Mara. All of this is crazy and I can't believe they are trying to lock you up here. Didn't you come for me? Darla enters the room and closes the door quickly. There's a camera in the corner. It doesn't matter if you close the door or not. I move towards the door, stand in front of Darla and whisper to her. Just got a ban from a stream, so... Why? Why would anybody ban you? Do they like... You have to... Do you want to tell? You're behind me now, so the camera can see your lips. What are you doing here? I was sent here shortly after you were captured. I'm supposed to keep an eye on you. In particular, they think you'll try to escape. Lower your voice. What do you want from me? Nothing. You don't know how lucky you are that I was assigned to you. What do you mean by that? I thought you came to free me. I just wanted to show you something. Look. Darla takes a picture out of her pocket. It's old and quite wrinkled. Oh hey, that's... There we go. Backstory! Oh, they were in the same... whatever human lab thingy with Darla. Oh wow. That's me in the corner. You won't remember me. You were always too busy thinking about how to get away from this place, but I remembered you as soon as I saw you. So you're also one of Valta's daughters. That's why you were sent to this center. It's hard to recognize you with that hair change. What hair change? It's basically the freaking same hair, same glasses, same face. Oh, the color you mean. Okay, true. Just told the guy on stream chat what he's doing is against the rules, and the moderator decided to ban me. Hungarian stream? Oh man. Well, a lot of streamers don't freaking care about the rules, if we are honest, because sometimes they are too small to get noticed and nobody is gonna, you know, tell. So they just don't care, right? Because as long as you can get away with it, you didn't do anything wrong, right? Oh man. And this is where we are all being locked up now. The government turns a blind eye on this building, so there's no risk of what happened that time repeating itself. I think in a way I've also been locked up by being sent here to keep an eye on you. Huh. Don't you hate them after what they did to us? You have to understand me, I didn't have many options. None of us did. But it doesn't matter anymore. Darla, I don't hold a grudge against you for spying on me all this time, but I advise you not to get in my way. Man, I'm enjoying visual novels probably more than it is more than how much good it is for the stream. It's probably not good for the stream, but I'm enjoying this stuff. There's good stories. Going to try to escape, aren't you? Didn't say that. I'll help you. What? I'll help you. Don't want to keep doing this. Working with Valta is not something I do with much pleasure, but you'll have to promise me that you'll take me with you whenever you go, at least until I'm safe. Yeah, they can be very, very, very good. Have I tried 12 minutes? It's on my wish list. Sir, I didn't buy it yet, but it is definitely on my wish list. It was on my wish list before it came out. It's been on my wish list for over a year, I think. So I'm glad that it already is released. So yeah, I'm excited to eventually play that one. It was a very cool concept to begin with when I saw it like a year ago or 1.5 years ago, or I don't even know. It was a long time. Appreciate your proposal, but Sala, I know the facilities are the same, but many years have passed. It doesn't matter if you escape. We are in the middle of a police-infested district. You won't get very far before you get caught. You need my help. They won't suspect anything while we are working together. Played it on the Xbox Game Pass. Played through yesterday and amazed by it. Cool. I'm happy that it came out to be a good one, because I was very intrigued by the whole what do we call that? The whole game mechanic and how it works, that you're stuck in a time loop. So yeah. Okay, what do you propose? Darla squeezes her fists with emotion. She's happy with my answer. I will tell you, but in a moment. We can't let them suspect anything for now. Try not to mess up. Okay, good luck. Darla creeps out the door and I'm alone again, although not for long. It's lunchtime and the guard comes to pick me up. To pick you up? Is it Darla? I should look into the Game Pass stuff, but I don't really play that much that I feel like I wouldn't benefit from it. Does that make sense to you? But maybe I would. I don't know. It depends on what kind of phase I have and what kind of game I start playing. Because some games just get me and then I'm just playing them all the time. He accompanies me to a large dining room which is deserted except for one girl who's sitting alone at the table. I suppose the place has been practically empty since they stopped using it for their experiments. I take a tray to carry my food. Sit next to that girl. Oh shit. Wow. Somebody is in a shitty shape. Holy fuck. So many independent games are in it. Yeah, I know. I know. She's covered in wounds and bruises, and they look recent. The food seems passable. It's not like I'm used to eating better anyway. The girl doesn't look up from the tray. She eats like she has never eaten before. Hello? Hello, I'm Abira. Poor girl, holy fuck. Can we save her? Nice to meet you, I guess I am... Sila. She knows me. Well, I guess she remembers me just like Darla. You talked to Darla, didn't you? She passes me a piece of paper while she talks to me. Continues to eat without looking up. I take it and try to open it. Not now, please. In your room. I nod. As I imagined, I'm not the only one who wants to get out of here. Has she been trying to escape for a long time? In any case, I have to be careful. Velta has eyes everywhere. Finish my meal, return the tray, and wait until the guard gives us permission to head to the inner courtyards. From here you can see the sky, but we are too deep inside for it to be the real thing. It must be a projection. A bear approaches me. The truth is, I know Darla told us we shouldn't talk, but I've been here alone for quite some time. I don't think anything will happen if we talk about some things that aren't important. In fact, I think it would be more suspicious if we didn't do it. You're right. I'm sorry if I seem a bit on edge. To you, I'm a little nervous about this whole escape thing. That's one of the things we probably shouldn't talk about. Genius. Man, there's like a whole side thingy parallel to how I decided things. This is interesting. There is a lot more side story to this part, and I like it. Because it turns out that Sila is an experimental human. Similar to how Mara is an experimental android. So, very interesting. Beer covers her mouth. I'm sorry. Well, you're Sila and you're quite well known amongst Velta's daughters. Still remember you from when I was little. Aww. Seem to have a certain reputation as a rebel. To be honest, we all admired you. You had so much strength, so how did you end up here? It's a long story, but let's just say I'm not the one I used to be, but I'm trying to redeem myself. That's good. You said earlier that you've been here alone for quite a while. Well, I used to work for the rebel army, but I was captured about a month ago. Rebels? Why? As you can see, I don't have much love for Velta, but I'm strong enough to face them alone. This doesn't mean you have to get involved in the war. But the rebels don't just go to war. I was working with the research team. We were in charge of developing augmentations for refugees in rebel territory. Refugees? That's right, the rebels have some underground cities under their protection. Wow, that information must be very valuable. Shit. Yeah, the army tried to torture it out of me. That's why I have all these And now you just say it out loud in the courtyard where somebody is probably listening, or there's like, you know, all the microphones hidden everywhere, maybe. I haven't told them a single thing. I guess I developed some resilience to this kind of stuff when I was little, you know? Then they send me here. I guess it's Velta's turn trying to make me talk. What are those people who live under the protection of the rebels hiding from? From the Empire, of course. Many of them were scavengers wandering the desert after the Empire shattered their homes in its insatiable expansion. I thought that was a thing of the past. Not at all, the Empire is simply improved at covering up such news. You thought you haven't worked with the rebels. How did you end up here then? Technically, I'm here for the same reason, but I didn't do it consciously. I simply worked for Hoplon, District Security Force. You must be one of the few girls that was still working for the Empire after we escaped. With the exception of Darla, of course. Well, I never stopped working for the Empire. When we were released, I started studying, and soon after that I joined the Empire's police force. A few years later I was running my own elite team. Now it's all a thing of the past. But why? After everything they did to us. You see, the Empire is neither Welta, nor the Emperor, nor the government. There are many people living within the walls, and I'm afraid many of them live as trapped as we do. All the more reason to try and overthrow things, don't you think? Not in the way the rebels planned to. I think it's the only one. Then it shouldn't be done. I guess that makes us enemies. Oh, that's fucking sad. Does it matter while we are locked up here? I guess not. So you never left the Empire. You've never seen what lies beyond the desert. It was really, really cool. Yeah. I also appreciate visual novels like this because it's not too long. Especially if you have to read everything aloud on stream, and also I theorize a lot about what is gonna happen because there was a lot of questions around the story and the androids and whatnot. So it took me much more time to finish the game than it usually would take people. So I appreciate that it's not like crazy long. Like Steins Gate is insanely long. I never finished it. I know of good visual novels, but I feel like they are maybe too long for streaming. Or I should just stream visual novels once every week and eventually finish them. I don't know. I'm afraid not, but I know there are other colonies. Oh yeah, Sila has never been outside of the city. That's right, I spent some time living in a few of them. Things are very different. Better? I wouldn't know if they are better, but you can definitely breathe a freer air. You seem to have seen a lot of the world. I've seen quite a bit. I traveled from city to city for a long time. You wouldn't believe what's out there. And there are so many things that aren't thought in the Empire. For example, well, there is a colony where androids are as common as here, but they are completely different. Each android is produced in a very unique way. And they have a lot of personality. I wouldn't say they are like humans, but they are a sight to be seen. Sounds like a place I would like to live. There's also a strange place that's the center of attention for many scientists on the planet. It's a wasteland full of ruins of old buildings with a big city surrounded by walls in the middle. They're believed to be the ruins of the first human colony on the planet. No one can venture close enough to it, because as you do, strange things start to happen. Strange things? Not much of a believer in paranormal. Neither am I, but it must be true when so many countries take it seriously. Huh. After seeing all those amazing places, why did you come back? You'd have never been caught if you just ran away. I had to do it because of what Welta did to me. I'll never forget it. Don't you hate them? Of course I do, but that's that doesn't mean I plan to spend my whole life seeking revenge. Have better things to do than waste my time with that. Guess you're right. Huh. Hey, you two, it's time to go back to your rooms. Plenty of time to talk in future. Abira and I split up. One day you accompany us to each of our rooms. Okay, let me see, cause okay. I think that this part of the game is connected to the bad ending. You have to be captured at the end or near the end. Because this is very different from my first experience. I have learned, don't tell the streamer what to do, especially if it's in rules. Oh, Leafy. I mean, one could, like, you know, I don't know. I never cared about. I kind of cared about that kind of stuff. But then I was like, whatever. I'm trying to go by the rules, you know? Sometimes the bad thing is that, like, some of the rules on Twitch. Should we talk about this while I'm reading a visual novel? Some of the rules on Twitch are very partial and very partially enforced. Didn't speak to the stream. Oh, you just told. Oh, Kobe, that's wow. That's a different level. I remember a music streamer from back in the day when copyright stuff wasn't as bad as right now. And the streamer was just chatting before a music stream or maybe after. The point is that, like, they were playing in the background some music that was clearly like the even more yeah, absolutely. That's even worse. So they were like listening to copyrighted music. And someone in chat was asking, like, hey, is this okay on Twitch to listen to copyrighted music? Should you not just not do that on stream? And the streamer said this. And this is why I remember it this much. The streamer said this. So, I know I shouldn't do it, but I'm still doing it. But if you are a new streamer, you shouldn't do it. And I was like, okay, so if you're a new streamer, you shouldn't do it because it's against the rules. But it kind of gives an edge to a streamer who is doing it, because like playing known songs in the background, the audience can relate more to it. You know what I mean? People were even requesting songs for the background music stuff. And yeah. But this was years ago, and copyright wasn't as strict, especially on Twitch, as it is taken now. But it's also one of the things that is like not enforced really well, I don't think. It's probably also hard to do. But like, you know, there's many rules, I feel like, that are not enforced on some of us. But like it's like a double-edged sword or whatever. Which is weird, because like some people try to go by the rules and get their asses kicked, right? For doing something, while we know that there's other streamers who are doing the same thing and they don't have to worry about anything most of the time. So it's like, It's like, okay, have rules. Have specific rules, but then enforce them, for fuck's sake, on everybody. Right? So that we can count on how things gonna work on the platform, right? Where you can separate tracks to not be heard in the... Yeah, that's crazy. I still don't understand how the tech works. Man. Yeah. I also don't know if I would want to do that for streaming. But yeah. That's some crazy tech. That you can separate stream audio from VOD audio. Because I always thought that it's the same, that the VOD and the stream is the same thing. But apparently it's not. It's interesting. I don't understand how it's possible. To be fair, the streamer should be able to handle people on chat. If not, then just stop streaming. Well, especially if they are like doing something that is against the rules. You know? I have seen people ban people for dumb stuff. You know, not even like being rude or saying anything bad or being assholes. It's just... Oh man. There was this Hungarian streamer who tried to... How do I say this? Tried to blend into the music community of Twitch. So they were like... they told the Hungarian audience, which clearly was the audience that they... who lifted them up, you know? They told them, okay, so now we are trying something else. We are speaking English now because we want to get in and cash in the music streamer hype and stuff, and make friends with the music streamers and stuff. And then next stream or something, next day, they started speaking English on stream, and people started to come in and speak Hungarian, and the mods were banning all of them. And I was like, what the fuck? So people, I felt like that person doesn't deserve an audience, you know what I mean? I was like, what the fuck? Don't even tell them you switch languages. People are used to you talking in Hungarian, then one day you just start talking in English, and ban people who speak Hungarian, although they were used to it for who knows how long. Tried English only, didn't work. Once you're in, you're in. I mean, you've been streaming in Hungarian, so you're fine with that. I've been streaming English since the beginning, so I'm fine with that. But like, man, switching from a language. Yeah. I could start, like, the only way I see that working out for someone well would be if they started a new channel for the other language streams. But then they have to do double the streams, or half of it in one language, half in the other language. Can swap your community only if you're really good in isolating yourself from time to time. Yeah, so because some people ask me also if I want, why don't I stream in Hungarian, especially the music. And I was like, man, I don't know. I've been doing music for years, and not on Twitch but elsewhere, and like the Hungarian people just maybe didn't find me or didn't care. So I was like, oh, maybe they don't care about this stuff, but I'm glad to play music anyway. How many times I was thinking about that, starting a new channel, new Discord, only in English? Yeah. Man, I think it's too much work. If you have the energy to to stream in another language also, but still keep your community intact on the channel that they are used to, that's fine. But otherwise, man, I think it's hard to do. Anyway, back to the story. Good chat though, I appreciate you. I'm just curious about how this goes on. I sit on the bed just underneath the camera and take the note out of my pocket, being careful to cover it with my body. When I open it, I notice a strange acid smell. Message of the notes crossed out. There's another phrase written next to it. I'll see you in room 07 at midnight. Don't trust her. No, Kobe, it's fine. I'm here to chat. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll see you in room 07. Don't trust her. So who do we trust then? The fuck? I thought these would be instructions, but they are crossed out. Must have been Abera. She doesn't trust Darla. I don't know why, but it's never a bad idea to be careful with Welta's people, whether they are pretending to be on your side or not. I fold the note, put it back into my pocket. Can't help but feel comfortable with the camera there. I wish there was a way to make the entire population of the Empire aware of the existence of these places. I would like that. Even though they might not do anything, even if they knew the truth. The people have become too distracted, too placated. I can do nothing without being watched, so I lie down in bed and close my eyes. I hear the ventilation system and the echo of some distant noises. I wonder how many things cook within these walls. It still surprises me that they maintain these facilities. They must lock people up here more often than it seems. My mind races back to what Mara said to me, a new generation of androids with singularity and machines to control them. It sounds unreal, but I doubt it was a lie. At any rate, if that note Abira gave me is anything to go by, I'd better try to get out of here on my own. It's time to get down to work. First I need to get rid of the camera. Let's see. The camera is probably connected to the building's network. If I could access it, I could control it without a problem, but something tells me it's not going to be that easy. Pretty sure I won't be able to access it via the wireless network, and I'd rather not risk getting detected that way. Once it goes down, that's certainly going to gain their attention, so I need to be fast. I go to the bathroom where there seems to be no camera, although you never know. And I turn off the light and look at the bulb. It's an LED, I'm lucky. I unscrew the light and connect it to the cable of my spirit. Spirit? I don't know. I said spirit all this way, so it's enough to illuminate it. I turn the light off and put it in my pocket before I leave the bathroom. Turn off the light using the switch next to the door. The camera gives off a slight purple tone, as I imagined. It uses infrared. The bulb should be enough to cover me completely. I get under the security camera, turn the LED light back on. I manage to tie it to the camera using a shoelace from my boot. This should block the image of the whole room. Give me a few minutes. I go to the computer and check that its connection to the building's network is blocked. However, the tower has a cable, to the local network. You idiots. I connect the cable to my spirit, and after breaking some barriers, voila, I've gained access to the building's network. It's easy for me to overcome the rest of the firewalls. I quickly create a wireless connection between the building network and my spirit, and then disconnect everything. Huh. I head back to the bathroom and fix the light bulb in place. Finally, I turn off the light and go back to bed. Now, I just have to wait a little bit. I wouldn't like to raise too many suspicions. Shortly afterwards, a guard opens the door and takes a look at the room. I just stay in bed and do nothing until he leaves. Now that I've got access to the building, I just have to find the right time and place to get out, and maybe I should take a bureau with me. Probably. It will soon be midnight, so I decide to head out and look for the room Darla told me about. Oh fuck, do I? Do we go to room 07? Really? Do we trust her? I don't know. I open the door and wander through the corridors. There's not a single guard. How strange. I go to the dining room. It's also empty and dark. I leave and go to the inner courtyard. Abira is there. Huh. Oh, Sila, Abira, what are you doing here? I've got nothing better to do, and at this time there is hardly any guards on this floor. Security is surprisingly not very strict. How come you haven't tried to escape before? I would have to overcome the security of all other floors right up to the surface. Oh, of course. Do you know how deep we are? I think at least 20 floors deep. That's a lot. Hey, about Darla's note. Better not to talk about it. Oh, that's okay. There's absolute silence for a few seconds. Well, is this what you usually do to keep yourself entertained? Yeah, to be honest, I usually walk around the place and think about stuff. For example, it's rebel stuff. I'm sure you're not interested in it. Quite the opposite. To be honest, anything you want to tell me about it, it's fine with me. Don't know how I should take that. When I was still inside the rebel headquarters, I remember how everything started to change. It was with the arrival of a girl, an Imperial. I don't remember her name, but she looked like she was from the East. And she was always dressed in red. I don't think it can be. It's probably Yoko, isn't it? Sound familiar? Was her name Yoko by any chance? Oh. No, I don't think so. The moment I was scared. Yoko working hand in hand with the rebels? Yeah, nothing good could come out of that. They were part of a band, the Red Moon. It is Yoko's girls. Of course it is, we knew that already. I plant my hand on my forehead. Shit. It's Yoko's band. What exactly were they doing there? Don't really know, to be honest. But we saw them quite often. I think they helped the rebels with some business inside the walls. I guess I will have to ask Yoko for an explanation, just like with so many other things. By the way, Abira, do you know where room 07 is? You've got to follow that corridor to the right, but be careful. Sure. Also, I'd like to talk to you about something. How about you come to my room tomorrow night? Okay, why not? See you tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow? Still? Really? I wave at her before I head down the hall. I follow the lights on the doors until I reach 07. I open the door and there's Darla waiting for me. Some sort of laboratory. It's much more worn than the rest of the facilities. Maybe this room is still used frequently. And definitely doesn't give a good feeling. Wow. Sala, I'm glad you came. What did you want, Darla? Well, first of all, I guess you want some answers. After all, we couldn't talk last time. I thought that you were here just to keep an eye on me. And so I was, but I've been assigned a new task, and I don't think you'll like it. Surprise me. They brought you here because they want me to continue my investigation of you. I thought we were going to escape. That's right, but if I don't send them some kind of information, I'm afraid they will replace me. Fair? I'm not going to force you, but I think it's the only option. We don't have to start now. I will tell you everything I know and you can make your decision tomorrow. Okay. Everything you know about what? About Mara, of course. So she knows. Isn't she just a mere pawn? I'm all ears, but first, what is this place? It's creeping me out. It's my lab. Your lab? That's right. I worked on genetic engineering, research, and proto-cells projects since I joined Welta. That's why they chose me to do your follow-up this last month. Did the research on Welta's daughters never end? Yeah, it did, but I've continued to work with my own blood. Holy fuck. I don't know what to think. Is that what you want from me? Yes, they have come to the conclusion that you're the strongest of all the girls who were born here, and they want me to investigate why. Have they asked you to do it, or was it your decision? Of course they asked me to. Sila, I wasn't lying when I told you I wanted to get out of here. Please trust me. Darla, you're asking me to let Valta study my blood again? Just like they did so many years ago. I understand how difficult it's got to be for you, but I don't think we have got any other option. Do you have any other way to escape? Yeah, I do, but I'm not going to tell her. Sorry. Okay, not gonna tell Darla, huh? Don't have another one. I'll think about it, but I'm not going to promise anything. Tell me what you know about Mara. Man, this is gonna be longer than I anticipated because it's a totally new aspect of the story which we didn't get to explore before. Because of my choices. You see, Velta continued to investigate Singularity even after the disaster a few years ago. Mara is the product of that. That's what I imagined. Oh, so you know something about Mara. Of course, do you think I'd spent so much time with her without even trying to find out where she came from? You're right. Huh. But I bet you don't know this. Mara doesn't have real singularity in the end. The project never came to create an android in constant expansion, but a stable and changing one, such as a human being. That's not true. I mean, she kind of has real singularity. Love the music. It's really good. Even the looping music in this, it just has this vibe. It's really not easy to like make a loop that like works when you loop it continuously for hours and hours. So yeah. I know I spent enough time with Mara to know that she feels the same as anyone else. Her feelings are very believable, right? Velta managed to create a very convincing android. The most important thing though is that it's a bioroid. It's very self-sufficient, so it wouldn't be strange to see an android of this generation doing things characteristic of a machine with singularity, but they don't really pose more danger to humanity than any other human being. I guess it's the ultimate human copying machine. It seems like Darla doesn't know anything I don't. I'm afraid she's just a little pawn in Velta's plan. I do trust her though. She seems like a good person. What's the importance of Mara having singularity or not if her behavior is the same as without it. It seemed like Welta spent years of research to get back to where we were at the beginning. Well, that's not technically true. A certain dormant singularity exists within Mara, but it's completely enclosed and controlled. Most likely impossible to get a really dangerous android out of this generation, but Velta came to the conclusion that singularity is of no use to humans. That is why they changed their approach when they created Mara. Again, I ask you, does it really matter? At least it's interesting, don't you think? It seems that Welta is now put their interest back into old projects. What do you mean? Well, I've been asked to investigate you. I wouldn't be surprised if they want to experiment with genetic engineering again, combine their new expertise with bioroids to create some new kind of cyborg, or maybe a new generation of genetically modified humans. A chill runs down my back. I'm not gonna let that happen. Don't worry, as I told you, I don't want to work with them anymore. But you still want to study me. It's just so they don't suspect anything, I told you this. Darla, I'm not leaving this place knowing that information about me or the other girls is still being stored. We can't allow that. How are we going to stop it? Maybe in the future we can do something, but right now we've got no alternative. What about the other girls? Are you experimenting with her too? Oh, the other girl. Abira? Sala, I don't experiment on anyone. I only work on the blood I have taken from her. I haven't forced her into anything, just like you. Sorry to disappoint you, but you're going to get a drop of my... not going to get a drop of my blood as long as I'm alive. Please, Silo, we can't allow ourselves to be caught, not now. So long, Darla. Bye! Weird. I leave the room and walk through the dark corridors to my room. All that conversation has done is make me feel sick. Who knows if she actually is telling the truth about Mara, but at this point I don't care. All I want to do is get out of here and find her. I feel tired, so I lie down in bed and try to get some sleep. It's hard to know what time it is without a clock. I wake up to the sound of one of the guards banging on the door. Breakfast. Already? Really? When is the choice coming? I rub my face and go over to the bathroom to wash. Then I head out into the corridor and follow the guard to the dining room. I find it curious how this place is so huge and yet there's only ever 2 trays. Both are left on the side, which means Abira isn't here yet. I take my tray and sit down. To be honest, I've got some appetite today, so I start eating. Abira arrives shortly after and sits in front of me. Good morning, Sala. Good morning. How was your meeting last night? I didn't know you worked with Darla. For a rebel, you've given up pretty quickly. There wasn't much I could do. It's not like my blood's going to be of any use to her anyway, if you say so. I know for sure. I already been thoroughly investigated in the rebels' laboratories. Genetic modification may have a bright future, but I'm not part of it. The rebels really are trying to make progress in all fields. You'd be surprised at just how effective they can be at that. There's very intelligent people amongst them. I don't even say that they have long since... I would even say that they have long surpassed the Empire. Wow. You can't be serious. How else would such a small force stand up to the largest military force on the planet? Guess you're not wrong. The rebels are very capable. In fact, if the Empire still exists, it's because the rebels don't want to kill it. However, I fear that changed recently. What do you mean? Oh fuck. Well, there is a reason I'm here. The rebels, I abandoned the rebels and came to this district on my own, so I got caught. Since the girl in red and that strange hacker arrived at rebels headquarters, the rebellion leaders seem to have been influenced. They changed their entire strategy and began shaping the population for a completely warlike society. I just didn't want to participate in all that. So do they intend to attack the Empire once and for all? That's right, I fear the worst. I mean, that's the story here. It seems like. How powerful can they be? I didn't think they could even get through the walls. Oh, they will accomplish much more than that. They will probably make some sort of surprise attack, both from inside and outside. It's likely they won't wipe out the Empire, but I believe a terrible bloodthirsty war is looming. There is no way to avoid it? I suppose there is, but I'm unaware of it. You said you knew the leader of those red bandits, didn't you? Perhaps you could convince her to stop helping the rebels? Do you know exactly what they are after? I know they are after rebels' contact inside the walls. So they could do endless things, each more harmful than the last. Yoko. Is she a good friend of yours? She used to be the best. Maybe she'll come for you. She hasn't done anything for me in a while. Maybe she hasn't come for you because she doesn't know you've been caught. If you could contact her in any way. A bear puts her hand to her chin. What are you thinking of? I know a place that's got connection to the outside network, and I think it's the only place on the whole floor, apart from the security room, Darla's lab. You could contact your friend from there and tell her we are here. Tell her where we are. I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't think we've got any other option. I'm afraid she's right. Even if I had control of the building's network, couldn't get through the security of so many floors by myself. Alright, I try. You've gotta come see me tonight in my room. Why? What are they gonna do? Would you like to go to the inner courtyard for a while? I've got nothing better to do. Bear and I get up, take our trays to the counter. We then walk around the place until we reach the inner courtyard. While having a rather fun conversation, it's actually quite nice company. I never thought I would make a friend in a place like this. But I guess lately, nothing's the way it should be. You're right. I think that many of these advances don't make sense also. To tell you the truth, even the two of us seem totally useless. You should have some more self-esteem. I didn't mean that. I mean Darla is now researching our DNA to start experiments with genetic modification, but for what? I don't know if I'm following you. I raise my eyebrow and smile at her, but the truth is that she's caught my interest. I mean, all these experiments are only trying to achieve one thing, and that's to lengthen the life expectancy of humans. Yay! Some of them have already succeeded with us, but I don't understand why people fear death so much. There's nothing to fear in life because it's well known that there is no suffering in death. Huh. Huh. You'd have to be an idiot to worry about something that only hurts you if you worry about it. And on top of that, it is inevitable. Inevitable. Oh, hard word again. Death really means nothing to us, no more than a sudden and always insipid ending. But people flee death as if it were the cause of all pain, and yet other times they seek it to end their suffering. Man, we are going philosophical. Oh, hey, Sila also with me on this. Wow, that's very philosophical. But I'm afraid I'm going to disagree. It's true that will live longer by being modified, but that's not entirely correct. Not only will we live longer, but we'll age slower, and I've always been happy about that. In spite of being almost 30 years old, I'm as young as I was 10 years ago. And I'm a little afraid to think that one day my body will no longer be able to keep up. Yeah. But you always have your mind. That's not true. Age also curses the mind. Oh fuck, tell me about it. Can blame people for looking for eternal youth. But you're opposed to these experiments, aren't you? Of course, because the end doesn't justify the means. If Welta had done things differently, but to lock up all those girls as if they were mere laboratory rats, that's too cruel. Oh, that I agree, people are willing to do anything without looking at the consequences of their actions. The rebels were investigating a different way of prolonging life by copying the brain, transferring the data to an artificial one. That's still not the same though. That's just a copy. That's not transferring consciousness. I'm waiting for the technology where we can transfer consciousness. A copy is not good enough, but if a copy is all we had, I guess, yeah. It's almost worse, and of course, it's much more terrifying. Why? Well, you'd never know if your consciousness was really transferred to that new brain. From what I understand, that's impossible. When you lose your natural brain, you die. The only thing that's achieved is creating an identical copy which continues to roam the planet, a doppelganger. Now that you have put it this way, it's quite unpleasant, but I suppose that beyond the fear it can cause, it's a viable alternative to preserve a person's knowledge. Yes. As I said before, I wonder what's the motive behind this natural purpose. What's the motive behind this natural purpose that humans have to continue living? Well, I think that's easy to answer. It's just nature. All animals have always had survival as their primary instinct. Love to live in an android body? If they can make the whole thing so that they could transfer my consciousness into an android body, man, I would maybe, if it was safe and it was like real transfer, not just copying, I would maybe take that chance at this point in life. My back hurts these days so bad. Man, an android body wouldn't hurt. Yeah. And like any other issues, right? With like whatever, Yeah. It would be cool to bypass some of those. I would insist that all my loved ones are in an android body too. Yeah. Yeah. After a while, I guess one would want to make a choice like that if given. Because after a while, the human body cannot keep up anymore, right? So yeah. That's what I imagined, but I think it's become more complex with us now that many humans have crossed language barriers and borders thanks to technology and modern societies. I think we are beginning to move forward as more than just individuals. The union of all human begins as a race would give rise to a new being, kind of beehive mind. Don't want to live forever unless I have my friends and family with me. I mean, you could make friends always again, also. I see your point though, but still. Biggest downside of living forever is watching your friends and family getting old and die next to you. Yes. Yeah. Oh man. But it would be interesting to see where the world goes, you know? How things happen, how things change, how the world changes overall. I would be curious. I would be very excited to see space travel to other planets and colonization and stuff like that. So, yeah. Man, in the end, okay, so if people ever watch the VOD here or on YouTube, they're probably gonna disagree with me, but like, in some aspects, some visual novels can deliver more with a story than like a AAA title, like for example, like Cyberpunk. This might be a more polished story. I don't know, because I haven't played Cyberpunk. But yeah, this is really cool. Huh. Just as the cells in your body give rise to something superior, however, the actual human being is incapable of merging, so the combination of our minds gives rise to constant extensions of our best attributes, such as machines, for example. As you said, it's not the human being who has the instinct to develop, but nature itself. True. Yeah. Give Cyberpunk 2077 another go later this year. Seeing what has improved a lot. A lot. It has improved a lot. Especially if you're willing to get some mods. But they also hired some modders, right? I think. I heard something. So yeah. I've been playing cyberpunk-ish games nowadays and I'm enjoying them very much. It gives you a very different perspective on life and yeah, it's interesting. Cloudpunk was very good too, honestly. Very, very good. This one is great. For a visual novel, this is awesome. For not really having much visuals and much control. This is like reading a book with some pictures in it. Where was I? As you have said, oh yeah, nature itself has the instinct to develop. Game Observer, yes! I did stream that one. It's not archived anywhere because I didn't archive stuff back then, but I did play it. Yeah, that was pretty cool too. Really like to philosophize about all this stuff, don't you? You remind me of myself a few years ago. You don't do it anymore? Sometimes, but nowadays I like to keep my mind clearer. When you get saturated with thoughts like that, you often lock yourself in them and just can't take any action, especially because many of the basic philosophical questions have no answer and never will. If you try to find a logical reason to live, I'm afraid you won't have much luck. Yeah. Wow. There's a lot of older cyberpunk-ish games. Yeah. I've been planning to maybe get into Shadowrun with time. I'm not sure because it's really not my type of gameplay. But Shadowrun is classic cyberpunk, so I would probably love the story. Curious about the sequel. Oh, they are making a sequel for Observer? That's awesome. Is that what we are talking about? I think, yeah. I didn't know. Find it more comforting to focus on the present and the most immediate reality, because when I don't, I always end up suffering the consequences. It's already Oh, that's cool. Man, I had no clue that they are making a sequel for that. Find it more comforting to focus on the present. Uh-huh. That makes sense. Although it doesn't happen to me, I guess it depends on each person. Of course. We don't have much in common, but at the same time I feel like we are a pretty good match. To tell the truth, I didn't expect to find someone like you in a place like this either. Abir and I keep talking for the rest of the day until the inner courtyard light goes out. I think the guards have had enough of our chatter. Do you want to come with me to my room now? Come with me to my room. Observer is hard, that is why I don't really know it. It's more of a walking simulator. Once you play it, it's more of a walking sim than anything else. Right? It tells a story. There's some scary elements in it and whatnot, but it's overall, yeah. It's like a detective story. I don't think that's a good idea. We'd better split up. I'll come over there in a while when the guards think we're asleep. Alright. Oh man, I didn't think we would get this much story out of this. I have to end soon. I didn't expect this. I part ways with Abira and walk to my room. Okay, cyberpunk games. I have also played Dex, which is a 2D side-scrolling platforming adventure type of thingy. And Dex is a really good cyberpunk game also. I really enjoyed it. It's kind of Deus Ex-ish in some ways, that you can like have implants and like, you know, upgrades and stuff like that. Dex was pretty good. What else did I play that was cyberpunk? Have started Pathfinder a weekend. That's why I write less. Yeah, I also have Shadowrun, some of the Shadowrun in my Epic library. It's classic turn-based combat type of strategy thingy. But the story and the aesthetics are really nice. Because I tried it the other day because I was curious. It's just something that requires a lot of attention, I feel like. But like, it's not as much reading as this. So it's probably fine. There is nowhere is there more reading than this, other than if you read all the books in Skyrim. Or, to be fair, the earlier Elder Scrolls games where the dialogue wasn't voiced. But yeah. Don't have the time to play all the games you want. That's another downside of being an adult. Yeah, that's also another downside of having limited time, right? Yeah. Anyway, I part ways with Abira and walk to my room. As soon as I enter, I can't help but look up at the camera. I lay underneath and close my eyes to use my spirit. I record and activate a loop of me just lying here. No one's watching me for now. I limit myself to explore the building's network a little. I have access to old doors and cameras, but not much more. I don't think this will take me very far. Someone knocks on the door. It must be Abira. I open the door and let her through. She stares at the camera. Shit, I completely forgot about that thing. Don't worry, I've hacked it. Are you kidding? No, I managed to get access to the remote controls for the whole building. It's just the camera's doors, but it's something. Amazing, how did you do that? It was part of my job before they put me in here. I was a member of the new brigades of Hopland Sack, the Department of Civil Security, Cybercrime and Robotics Division of the district. This is very, very Ghost in the Shell. That sounds pretty incredible. Why didn't you tell me? I guess the conversation just didn't come up. Things like that are the kind you don't need a reason to brag about. Anyway, at first I wanted to tell you to run away with me using this, but I think your plan to warn Yoko is a better idea. Of course, using this, we could open the lab door and use Darla's terminal. Let's go. Now? Sure, there's no time to waste. Wow, I have to end. Wow, are we gonna do another one? Or I have to take a I need to get some food. Let's save here. Man, so much story. Okay. I need to grab some food. And something to drink also, because reading too much. My voice is going away. Wow. But I do want to finish this today, so hey, don't you dare do this to me. You just did that. Hello? History? I didn't read the thing. Just realized how late it is. Same. Man, same. Abira and I leave the room and look down both sides of the hall. I follow her through the facility until we reach room 007. No light comes from inside the lab, so we assume it's empty. Abira looks at me and points at my wrist. I use my spirit to unlock the door. We can hear the sound of the lock, and carefully Abira opens the door. We are already inside. Okay, I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back for a bit. I put some foods in the microwave just in case. And let's see. Let's see where we go. Did it skip again? A thing? Seriously? There's Darla's you're right, there's Darla's terminal. I'll watch the door. It will be better if we don't turn on the light. If we do, the guards could see. That's true. Approach the terminal and turn it on. It has a password, so I connected to it. Hey! Oh shit! I know why it's doing it. It's this. Load this back, please. Thank you. Already inside. Okay, they won't see us. Let's do it. Has a password, so I connect to it by cable. Once again, it's easy for me to get past security. Abira was right. This terminal has access to the network. Hey, Bloka. I connect to HoloNet and create a new contact using Yoko's number. Yoko, it's Sila. Velta captured me and they've got me on one of the lowest floors in the district headquarters. I don't know how to get out of here, and I could use your help. Unfortunately, Yoko's not connected. Have no choice but to delete the chat so that Darla can see it. I'm going to take a look at the rest of the files. Alright, hurry up. We have never seen this. This is new. Save. The A series corps seem to be the most promising. Oh wait, what does the what does the thing say? Select exit and then yes when the eNote interface comes up. Can we actually look at stuff though? Oh, we can look at these entries. Okay, I will do that. The A series corps seem to be the most promising, with strain 4 and 7 and 8 being an absolute success. I'll soon move on to test them with guinea pigs. That's exciting. Guinea pigs, that's the word. 2 of the guinea pigs died. But the guinea pig of strain 8 increased its muscle mass, performance... Oh, actual guinea pigs. Okay, performance, and even completely eliminated the 2 tumors that were in his body. Unbelievable. Wow. I've moved on to the last phase. I injected strain 8 into my body. Already I've begun to notice an increase in my energy. I feel alive. Haven't been so excited in years. Who did this? The experiment was a total failure. A few hours after injecting strain 8 into myself, I began to suffer fever, intense nausea, vomiting, and an absolute loss of strength. Is this Darla's notes? If only I had better blood to experiment with, and not these stupid samples of mine. When I compare my results with those of the subjects of old experience, I feel useless. I wish Sila would help me with this. Man! Okay, nothing else we can check. Exit. Yes. Okay, I need to save here. Meow. I mean, heyo. Hi, Fluffy. Fluffy with the resub on a visual novel stream. You're crazy. Thank you, Fluffy. I appreciate you. 42 months. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Let me see if my food is ready. I don't think it's ready, so I can read further a bit. But yeah, give me a moment. Don't seem to make that many music streams. Yes, truth. Man, burnout does things to you. I really try to balance it so that if I do music, it feels good to me too. Or when I do music. I didn't abandon music though. I've been also writing songs that I have not shown yet. But I will. Let's see. I was just yesterday joining Sarah's stream, and she also talked about how she's doing art a lot now, like digital drawing and stuff like that. And she also talked about how finally she's doing something that she's enjoying while streaming, and like, you know, sometimes you really need some rest from some stuff. We do. We just tend to ignore that. I browsed Darla's terminal to see what I can find about her research. There doesn't seem to be much. She has a diary in which she recorded all the experiments she's done with her blood, but she hasn't come up with anything conclusive. Oh, I wasn't muted all this time, huh? I just looked at the food again, but like, oh wow, this needs a lot of microwaving. A lot of the music streamers have changed a bit and added other stuff to. Yeah, and I also see that a lot of music streamers that I liked are not streaming anymore. Sadly. I'm actually not cooking, I'm just warming something up, but I took it out of the freezer. So it's been frozen and I'm heating it up. Some kind of pasta. Nothing super special. Okay, let's see. Still cooking. I mean, no, you are actually a cook, so you know how to make stuff. This is just warming up something that is ready but frozen. You know? Her proto cells aren't very effective. That must be why she doesn't like to fight. I can feel a hint of sadness in these notes, as if Darla wanted to be someone she isn't, someone more special. Hey, Ravi. Hello. Hi. We also just warm up stuff a few times a week. I mean, that's fair, Fluffy, but you do cook. You still do something from nothing, you know? Almost nothing. I hear a noise coming from the lab bathroom door. It opens and lets light into the whole room. A small cloud of steam comes out accompanying Darla, her hair still sopping wet. Shit. Girls, what are you doing? A bear jumps on her and puts her hand in her mouth. What? Don't do it. Don't even think about screaming. She wasn't. Darla nods and the bear takes her hand out of her mouth. Are you trying to escape? I thought. Why didn't you say anything to me? She's working with Welta. If you think of saying anything about this to anyone. But if you do that, I will have to stay here. You can't. You have to wait for the right opportunity. I have to warn. A bear hits Darla in the face, making her bleed. Why would you do that? She's been trying to help us. Fucking hell. They did an art for this. It's so rare in visual novels, kind of, because it makes sense to do a lot of backgrounds that they can reuse all the time. This is not one of those. That's what I wanted to say. I told you not a word about this to anyone. Darla. I go over to Darla and bend down. I'll try to take you with us, but please, you have to keep the secret. Darla just covers her nose with her hand, letting out a few tears and sobs. Aww. I feel sorry for her. This girl is way too aggressive. But, yeah, different. You really shouldn't have done that. Shit, this is a big problem, Sila. We can trust her. And what do you pretend? We can't do anything. And I think your message is clear. We'd better get out of here. Sila, we can't leave her here. We can't drag her around the facilities either. We'll have to trust her for now. Let's go. I grab Abera by the arm and pull her toward the door. We walk at a brisk pace through the corridors. We should have done something. Done what? Kill her? Of course not, but now she'll give us away. No, she won't. We have no choice but wait. The message has been sent. I hate when they do the apostrophes when it's like, you know, like kind of just to make stuff shorter. The message has been sent. Okay, that makes sense. Because I have to think what they meant. Like would, like the D could be would, had, and stuff, and like, man. Alright, we'd better get back to our rooms. I split from Abira and go to my room. I lie down on the bed and deactivate the loop. I hope Yoko got the message, or better yet, I hope Darla comes to her senses. Those notes I found in her terminal don't give me a very good feeling. I can sleep and spend the night thrashing around in bed. Thrashing, that's different. Thinking about what happened. What happened is that I still didn't get my food. Okay, I'm almost back. Don't know what I could do to convince Darla. And now it may be too late to even think about it. Everest turned out to be a bit more violent than I expected. Didn't you expect her to be violent? I suppose that spending so many years among rebels has affected her. If she hadn't hit Darla, I think I'd have been able to convince her. Yeah, probably. There is not much we could have done though. There was no choice given. I hear footsteps on the other side of the door. Many of them. Someone knocks on the door and opens it so harshly they almost knock it down. Hi Sila, I can't seem to get away from you for a moment. You again. Looks like you've been getting pretty close to escaping, so we're taking you and the Bera to a more secure place. We trusted that you'd behave, so we allowed you to stay here with so many comforts, but you didn't appreciate it. Well, shit. Cut the crap, Kyle. You're enjoying this. Just a little. Cuff her. A few guards got behind me and handcuffed my wrists. Your confinement cell won't be much smaller than this, don't worry. Besides, Darla will be happy to work with you, right? I can see Darla hiding behind Kyle, staring at the floor in shame. You shouldn't have. I'm sorry I couldn't allow it. Huge explosion makes the ground rumble. Dust falls from the ceiling, and the fluorescent tubes flicker. The lights go out and the emergency ones activate. Everything turns red. Red Nightfall. Oh, we have never seen this. The new content, if you take a different route in the game, is just insane. Wow. Wow. Can I already eat this, or is it too hot? Or it's gotta be Yoko. Who else would cause so much noise? So much noise. Oh. Shit. What now? One of the guards tries to grab me by the neck. I hit him with my knee to get him off me. Put her to sleep and leave her on the bed. We'll come back for her. Make sure you block the door. I feel a puncture in my neck and I turn around to see one of the guards holding a needle. My vision becomes blurred before I collapse. My head, it feels like it's going to explode. I hear a noise that I can't identify. As I get up, my senses become clear. They are shots. Okay. How do I eat when we do visual novel? I don't, huh? The red lights are still active. I hear a loud bang that repeats itself every few seconds. Little by little it approaches until it reaches the room next door. I see a shadow under the door. Someone knocks down the door. Down completely. They did write that 2 times. Okay. And when the dust settles, I see Yoko's henchman on the other side. Wow, she did come for her, huh? Yoko, she here. It's Red. Oh, Red. I didn't expect you. I mean, maybe. They come up to me and help me get out of bed. They remove the handcuffs in just a few seconds and accompany me outside. Cool. What is all this? Guard corpses are everywhere. Well, what did you expect? They are a gang. This is a slaughter. And they enjoy it, huh? What the fuck is this? Yoko! I got your message, and I've used everything in my power to get you out of here. This ain't time for your bitchin'. Fair. 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 Yoko grabs my arm and tries to pull me, but I resist. Why would... What? You still need to escape, for fuck's sake. Wait, Bear and Darla are here. We've got to take them with us. Where are they? I don't know, we'll have to look for them. We can't go door to door. I think I know the corridor where they kept Abira. Follow me. Yoko and her henchmen follow me through the facility's corridors. I try to remember where Abira went the last time we saw each other, and I direct them there. I reach a dead end. It must be here. Do you know which door it is? No. Yoko orders the henchmen to break down doors. They start doing it one by one. Meanwhile, I try to talk to Yoko despite all the noise. What happened to Mara? This really ain't the moment to yap about it. Darla was with Kyle. Tall, blonde guy. Did you see her? I think they are at the entrance, but I don't know if they will still be alive. Fucking hell. Didn't you have a more discreet way in? Well, if she would have done it that way, no? What are we eating? Kobi, káposztás tésztát. What do you think? There's someone here. They take Abira out of her room and she's somehow asleep too. Is that her? Yeah, let's go. Thank you. We walk to the elevator carrying Abira. Even more of Yoko's henchmen are waiting for us there. Yoko hugs me and attaches a metal hook to her waist. We begin to climb up a cable in the elevator shaft. The rest follow us not too far behind. They should have drawn this one. That would have been a cool pick. Finally, we make our way to the exit, where a van awaits us. Yoko pushes me inside and places a beer next to me. Awesome. I should take down the cam, because I'm gonna be eating for a while. I hear 2 knocks on the van's plate, and the vehicle begins to move. I approach the slits that connect the driver's seat to the driver's seat. Where are we going? Oh, it's the same van. They used this also in another scene. Oh yeah, do it. Get some food. To the district's industrial zone. I wonder if Yoko plans to get us out of here. I sit back down and take a look at Abira. She hasn't heard anything, and I would almost say she's been sleeping peacefully. I give her a push to try to wake her up, but to no avail. Little by little, the noise of the city fades out and I hear the characteristic metallic echo of the industrial zone. Oh, it's dubstep, huh? The van stops and the doors open. One of Yoko's girls helped me down. It's red, isn't it? Has your friend woken up yet? I wonder, did we not find Darla? Then I guess we didn't. I guess Darla died. That sucks. They must have drugged her well. Well, Sila, I've got bad news. The trains have left without you, we are too late. Who left without me? Mara and the rest of androids. They destroyed one of the walls in order to escape using the trains. But my scouts ain't seen a trace of them. I fear they are gone now. The shooting stopped and now Welta's in control of the entire area. No way we getting close. I hope they give me the good epilogue after this. Because this is the bad ending. Mara, she's gone without me. I guess it's better than both of us being trapped here. I'm sorry, Sila, but I don't think they will come back for you. How do you know? Cell told me about some kind of programming that would be erased once they left the district. They don't have orders to look for you anymore. That reminds me, you've got a lot of questions to answer for. You've been working with the rebels. So? What do you mean, so? What are you planning, Yoko? Do you want to end the Empire once and for all? Are you really that selfish? You've always known me. I think it's a little late to lecture me now. Yoko, you cannot. Don't you tell me what I can or can't do. If you're going to try to stop me, go ahead and try. I've rescued you, so now you're free to do whatever you want. But I've got my own plans and future. And do you plan to carry them out no matter what? Even if it means causing the death of millions of people? It's one thing to lie to me, and it's quite another to cause a genocide. Yes. Silence built in the air. Even Yoko's henchmen remain silent. I can almost feel a physical barrier develop between her and me. She's become a cold, almost despicable person. Very good then. I won't try to stop you now, but I won't forget this, I assure you. Yoko turns and leaves, continuing to give orders to her men. To her women, mostly. We have seen one guy working for her, I think. Everyone else was female. Someone approaches from behind and touches me on the shoulder. That must be a bear, right? Sila, where are we? Abir, I'm glad to see you're alright. Yoko came for us just in time. We're in the industrial zone, but I don't think we should stay here for long. And where will we go? I'm going to find Mara. And where would that be? To the desert, I suppose? In that case, I can be your guide. Oh, she knows the way, doesn't she? Oh, we have a way to go to the desert and shit. Come on, Sila, the next caravan leaves in a few minutes. Very interesting. Does it give like a different epilogue if we do the good ending? I'm coming, that's what she said. Finally, I can say goodbye to this place, which was my home for so long, but also my worst nightmare. I hope I can come back here someday, but for now the outside world awaits me. This enormous world, which I have never had access, now opens up before me. I hope you're out there, Mara. I wonder what the last chapter will be. Today we bring you important announcement. Velta Labs announced new generation of androids. We have seen this. Blah 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 blah, new androids, blah blah blah. Eris, Rhea, and Eros. I really thought that Eros is gonna be some kind of erotic model, but it seems it's not. Promotion done. Second ending done. I wonder if there's something after the credits. We should get a epilogue scene after this. So I'm very curious. Oh, epilogue has been unlocked. Family. That's the epilogue, huh? Okay, let's see. I've been staring at the wall again. It's so clean, sterile. Makes me feel calm. I've not been feeling like myself lately. I've been feeling weird even. Restless, and I notice a weird sensation in my chest. It's not unpleasant, but there is something inside of me pushes myself to make it disappear. It's an alien! On the other hand, somehow feels nice and I like it. I can't stop asking myself what it means. I don't want to tell the doctor about it. I know how the medical room works. What is she talking about? Something hurts, you go there and they fix it no matter what it is. But I don't want to heal yet. Maybe it's because I have a lot more free time as classes ended a few weeks ago and I haven't done anything but rest since. When my mind was busy with other things, I didn't have enough time to think of so many questions. Nowadays, the only distractions I have are the therapy sessions. Don't know if the other girls feel the same way I do. I have never asked them. We don't really talk about anything in particular. Instead, we just chat about what we did and what we plan to do. Is this Mara? Is this when Mara was a child? More of a child? A noise snaps me out of my thoughts. Someone's knocking on my door. Come in, Clara. It's Valentine. Now that I think about it, the strange feeling in my chest started when I met him. Hello, Clara. Wait, what? Daydreaming again? I was thinking... You're always doing that. Do you want to go to the dining room? I don't feel like going today, to be honest. Isn't this Mara? This looks like Mara. But Valentine is a guy who said he's the father. of Mara and also Scylla. That's weird. So this is like a prologue, actually. That's fine. I wanted to tell you something. I think you might like it, unless you're too busy with your thoughts. Sure, tell me. Went to my weekly therapy session yesterday and look at Valentine. Looks like he's having a hard time saying this. Didn't want to tell you this until I was completely sure, but my body isn't the only different thing about me. Valentine's completely caught my attention now. What do you mean? It's obvious that I'm not like the rest of you, but still. You know that we are all androids and siblings, don't you? Uh-huh. I was thinking about our father. We never talk about him. How's he? What do you mean? He's very serious and... physically. Well, he doesn't have too much hair on his head, but he's got a big bushy beard. Bushy? Bushy. That's not a word. He wears glasses and a white lab coat. You know him too. Are you sure all the other girls have the exact same father? Yes, we've talked about this before. What's this all about? Back at my therapy, a thin, tall man came to talk to me. He said I wasn't like the rest of you. Huh. We already know that. The real question is why. It's because I'm not your sibling. He said he was my father, that I was unique. So you can call this guy Daddy from now on. Not siblings, only step. Or whatever. There it is. The strange feeling in my chest again. It feels stronger than ever. Who was he? I mean, besides being your father. I don't know, but he said, we'll all get out of here soon. Expect I won't be able to come with you. Is it because we aren't siblings? I guess. I wanted to stay with you, Clara. Don't worry, maybe it was just a test. They sometimes do it at therapy. Wouldn't be too sure. He gave me this. Valentine takes a card out of his pocket. It's like the ones some of the professors use to open forbidden doors. Huh. Kobe, thanks so much for hanging out. Take care of yourself. Stay awesome. Catch you around. Bye bye. Hope you got some food. What could this be? Forbidden keycard. Why did he give it to you? He wants me to use it to find him again every night, but I'm not too sure. You have to go. We need to know who you really are. Oh, I really am. If you're not our brother... Not our brother, what are you doing? Then it means you're different. Why would you be the only different one while we all look the same? And if you can't be different, why couldn't we? I don't know, this is scary. I can go with you if you want. No, he told me not to tell anyone about this. But you just told me. Couldn't keep it in, please Clara, don't tell anyone. You can trust me, but there is something else I wanted to mention. Those keys aren't just used to open doors. You can also use them to unlock the professor's computers. Okay, what about that? We can use it to turn on one of the computers and see what's inside. No way. Come on, Valentine. We could use their computers and see what they have written about us. Why is he not interested? This is bullshit. He should be. Why don't you give it to me then? You can give it to me after you've used it. Starting to think this was a bad idea to tell you this. Come on, Valentine, don't tell me you've never wanted to see what they've got in those computers. Never. Well, fine. Whatever. It's your key card. I don't even care anymore. You don't need to tell me. Do whatever you want. Promise not to tell anyone about this, okay? Calm down, but once you get back from talking with your father, I want you to tell me everything. Oh wow. Fine. Are you sure you don't want to come to the dining room? We might see Marcia and Miyu. Wait, Valentine is their age? How is Valentine the father of Mara and Scylla? Maybe there's another Valentine. Okay, I'll go. You head up first, I'll catch up in a few minutes. Alright! This is weird. So if I had to guess, Clara is Mara. Okay, so I'm just eating. Sorry. Valentine leaves the room and closes the door. This whole thing is so weird. We already passed all of our tests and Valentine did too. Then why did Valentine's father show up just now? If his old father wasn't the real one, maybe mine isn't my real one either. Good point. I should follow him tonight. Grab my pillow and press it against my face, screaming into it. This is the only thing that relaxes me. I can't stand having so many unanswered questions. Tell me about it. I need to talk to Julia about this, and maybe she'll come up with something. Plus, she's the only one besides Valentine I can trust. The other girls never talk about this kind of stuff. They also don't have the same kind of feelings, right? I'm scared that if I talk to them about it, they might snitch to one of the professors. If only I could get that keycard, then I might find something out. I know I shouldn't have this bad, even if it's just to use it for a moment. Yeah, but still, she's gonna get the card and find out something and then run away with the others. Oh, this is probably the same building, or fuck knows. It looks very similar. But they also said that like all the facilities all the facilities that have experiments look pretty much the same. That's what they said. So, I don't know. We'll see. I finished my food. So we can continue. Let me just bring back the face cam. Hello, it's me again. This story has been fantastic, and like seeing both endings and like seeing how There was a whole different chapter that told us a lot of background info about Sila, and that's so cool. And you don't get that if you just do one ending, and you don't get it if you do the good ending, so interesting. I get up from my bed and leave the room. I walk to the dining room. Every time I go, it looks emptier. Professors just take the girls away without notice. They never tell us where, and they only tell us to trust them. Sure. Everybody here wants us to trust them. They never give me a reason to do so. Man. Oh, sorry. I did a bad. I arrive at the dining room and take an apple. Valentine is sitting with Marcia, Miu, and Asenka. You're finally here. Hello, Clara. What's up, Clara? Hey. Hello. How you? Good, trying to kill some time. I can't wait until they get me out of here. Not good. You went to the military classes, didn't you? I trained with Julia. What do you think you'll do once you leave this place? To be honest, I never really thought about it. It's going to be related to what we trained for. You know what our professor said? We are here for a purpose. And what purpose could that be? We'll figure it out soon. Yeah, they never told you, did they? Why haven't they told us yet? She has a point. Why do you even care so much? Clara's always been like that, don't mind her. Valentine kicks my legs under the table. I get his message. Maybe I'm asking way too many questions. I go back to eating my apple and let them talk to each other. So, Marcia, what did you do back at your military classes? Once you leave, we probably won't see each other again, so I'd like to know before you go. Oh wow. Well, Miu and I weren't in the same unit, so I can speak for her, but we used rifles. Rifles? Firearms? That sounds dangerous. Well, they are, but only if you're not careful. We practiced in this huge room with a bunch of wooden walls. We shot cardboard figures with targets. Did you protect anything? Not really, we just memorized tactics and improvised our aim. Vortex! Anime Girls and Purple Steve, that screams story game stream. Yeah, absolutely. This is the very, very end of the game, but also story-wise it explains the whole story. It's like a flashback to before when the story started. It was very good though. If you're curious, you can still see the VODs here or on my new YouTube, which is the Here's Steve Extra, where the gaming VODs go now. Finally, after 4,500 hours of streaming, I decided, hey, we should maybe archive some of the gaming stuff too. Oh, man, how you doing, Vortex? Good to see you. It was the same for me. Don't forget the focus practice we had to go through. Alright, those were the worst. Sometimes we had to walk around those huge rooms where they played super annoying noises. threw things at us, but we had to stay calm. Sounds awful. It's fun once you get used to it, but back in my unit, we'd compete against each other to see who could endure the most, and I was always the best one. Haha. You're doing fine? Job is running time as well. Don't have too much free time, sadly. Oh man. Man. How is the band stuff going on? I'm here. I'm still here. What did you do, Valentine? His smile immediately vanishes. My stuff was a lot more conventional, etiquette and service classes. They taught us to act nice and proper. We also learned to cook, and honestly, that was my favorite part. Still, my stories are kind of boring. I'm sure Clara's are a lot more fun. Why don't you tell them, Clara? I look up. The girls are staring at me intently, waiting for my reply. Mine isn't that really interesting either. We just studied how to plant things. Plant? Like those small trees in the backyard? No, we planted seeds in orange rooms with floors full of sand. We barely had any water, so we had to follow very specific steps to plant them. It was really hard, but if you did it well, they would grow. Was that everything you did? Yeah, just that. They resumed their conversation, but I'm not really interested in it. I finish my apple instead and get up so I can throw the core in a trash can. Girls, have you seen Julia today? She's always in the backyard of her room. She spends the entire day running around. Thank you. I'm going to go see her. See you soon. Goodbye, Clara. I woke up to the trash can and threw whatever is left of the apple in it. After that, I walked to the backyard. Let's meet Julia! That is going great, but I think I will need to quit. I thought I will have enough time for them and for myself, but I started my YouTube with a reason. The past months didn't have any time. Yeah, truth. I see. That's a hard decision to do, because like having people that can do music with you and it's fun, that's big. That's an opportunity to use if you have it. But also, yes, it's true that you didn't upload for the past few months, right? Yeah. Well, it's both of it is music, so you know, whichever feels more satisfying or more important to you is probably the good choice. There's some professors in the hallway who never seem to go anywhere and instead just run around the place. They are always here. Oh yeah, because they are actors. I reached the backyard and I can see Julia there. I'm glad to know they haven't taken her away yet. Decide between two things. Yes. Julia is probably the coolest one. What are you doing here so early? Hi Julia, I wanted to talk to you about something, if you don't mind, of course. Clara, is this another one of your conspiracies? Don't laugh, this is serious. Please lower your voice. Okay, tell me, what happened? Classes finished a few weeks ago. We first met when we both came here, right? Uh-huh. One by one, they are taking the girls away, but have you ever wondered why they are taking them away in the first place? Well, every single one of us has a purpose. That's why they created us. Are you okay with that? What do you mean? Have they ever told you what's your exact purpose? What if it's something horrible or something that you don't like to do? I never thought about that. Does it really matter? Of course it does. You shouldn't worry about it. It's weird. Why don't you go to the infirmary and tell them about it? I'm sure they can help you. Don't think they can. I'll do it then. Let me ask my professor where I will go once I leave this place. Tomorrow we can meet up here again, and I'll tell you what he said. I'm sure you'll feel better that way. Man, they are not gonna take Julia away though, we know, but man. Close one. Need to go back to work? Vortex, thank you so much for joining in. Lányka, kukucska. Don't think that's a good idea. Don't tell anyone about this. You're too suspicious of everyone, yes. Do whatever you want, but don't tell them I was the one who asked, okay? I think you're reading too much into it, but I'll keep your secret. Thank you. Stay sitting next to Julia while she keeps reading one of her fantasy books. She loves those. Never asked her what she learned before she came to this place, but I don't think I want to have that kind of conversation with her. Julia, remember when we talked about our father? Of course, what about it? What if he's not a real father? Oh, so the thing about being taken away from here wasn't the only thing on your mind. It just popped into my head. Such a strange idea. Why would you think he isn't the real one? What if he lied to us? What reason could he have to do that? I don't know. What kind of stuff did he ask you? He asked a lot of things. Sometimes we just talked about my classes and how things were going. Other times he tested me. What's up? Hi, Falstro. How you doing? Okay, so how did they escape? Wow, this is a whole other chapter to the story, the epilogue. Oh wow, it was worth to unlock this. Those tests he gave them to me as well. What did he ask you? Strange questions. Sometimes they were just stories or hypothetical situations. He asked for my opinion. I think he just did it to spend some more time with me. You remember any of them? How you doing, Falstro? Are you gonna get back to streaming soon, or how are things? Do you remember them? A lot of them. Tell me one, please. Okay, let me see if I remember a good one. Julia brings her hand to her chin. She has a really good memory, so she's probably checking around her huge stash of memories. Imagine you are a little girl. Wait, do you know what a dog is? Have you ever seen a puppy? Of course I have. They are the cutest. Alright, imagine you are a little girl. You wake up every morning in your bed. There is a sweet smell coming from downstairs. You roll around your warm bed a few times before taking off the covers. You sit on the bed to put on your house slippers and walk down a wooden staircase. You are very small, so you're careful not to fall on your way down. You can barely reach the banister. When you are finally downstairs, you see your father preparing your breakfast. Your mouth immediately salivates at the sight. You are so hungry. Sounds so much better than the question they asked me. Your father says your hot chocolate cup is almost ready, but you have to wait a little bit. So you walk to the living room. There is a small puppy in the corner, snuggling on a bed. You walk closer and pet it. It's the softest thing you have ever touched. Trying to make me hate this place. That place sounds like the perfect dream. When you finish playing with the puppy, you go to the kitchen and enjoy your hot chocolate. while looking through a window. It's fall. Leaves are falling from the trees. The ground looks warm orange. Go on, I love this. Every morning you wake up and do the same. You enjoy every little thing one by one, but one day, when you go to the living room to wait for your hot chocolate, the puppy is not there. How do you feel? Bad. Why isn't it there? You don't know. So instead of petting the puppy, you sit and wait. After a few minutes, your chocolate is ready and you drink it, but you don't enjoy it as much as you did all the other days. It's still nice. So you finish it while look at the orange ground through the window. The puppy never comes back, but you keep doing your daily routine until you get used to it again. I don't know if I like where this story is going. One of those days, your fluffy bed feels way too hot. It's smothering you, so you run away from it. Once you are out of it, you feel bad, so you run down the stairs, get your chocolate. You know that will make you feel better. You sit and wait until your father finishes making it. The wait takes longer because you went down the stairs too quickly. Once the chocolate is ready, you drink it, and the feeling of it warming up your mouth and stomach relaxes you. Hey Melabel, yeah it is. Oh my god, I'm like, where is this going? What's the question? You finally feel at ease again. Every morning you wake up overwhelmed by the scorching heat, but walking down to get your chocolate always manages to calm you down. Watching the leaves fall from the trees is amazing and makes you forget everything else, until one day when you pick up your hot chocolate cup and look through the window, you notice the leaves are gone. Man, this is the epilogue of the story, and it explains a lot of the things, because this is actually what happened before the main story began. But like, wow, this is like a full chapter. There is just so much here. The ground is still orange, but now it's full of sand. A huge blazing desert surrounds your house. Your father acts like nothing has changed, but it concerns you. Suddenly the warmth of their chocolate doesn't feel nice anymore. It overwhelms you. Just like your bed, you can't finish drinking it, so you leave it there, still half full. Everything you enjoyed has gone. And none of those things will ever come back. And that's it. That's how the story ends. How did it make you feel? This is fucking sad. Horrible, but it doesn't surprise me. When it started, I thought it would be different, but no, they asked me similar things. I think they wanted to know if we could feel bad. Oh, because androids, huh? Fluffy, thanks for joining in. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. Who wouldn't feel bad going through something like that? Well, normal androids and machines. And why would they make such an elaborate story just to make us feel bad? I don't know. You question everything. Maybe his father told them to him when he was a kid, or maybe he just felt like doing it. Has to be a reason for it. Do you want me to ask that to my professor too? No, you don't have to. What about you? Why don't you tell me one of your stories? To be honest, I don't feel like it after listening to yours, so I'd rather not. I'm getting tired, so I will go back to my room and lay down for a bit. Alright. Julia is cool, I like her. I hope things go well, Julia. Good luck asking that to your professor. I think there's gonna be something happening to Julia. But we know that she gets away. So I don't think they will punish her. It's okay, you're worrying too much. No, she's not. She's right to be suspicious of everybody here, because this is a lab. I walked back to my room, still thinking about the story. It was disturbing, almost like if it was specifically written to slowly make me feel worse and worse. The worst part is that it didn't make any sense. Everything happened for no reason, but they still made me feel bad. Maybe Julia is right. It's just a simple story, but someone had to write it. Could it have been Dad? I arrive at my bedroom and plop down on my bed. Once again, I'm staring at the ceiling, my mind completely blank. Time passes a lot faster when I do this. I almost forgot. I need to follow Valentine and make sure he doesn't notice me. I open my bedroom door, take a little bit and take a look through the crack. They already turned off the lights. I'm going to get in so much trouble if someone finds me out of my room at these hours. Someone is coming. I close the door and wait for a few seconds before I take a peek again. It wasn't a guard, but Valentine instead. I'm sure he's going to see his father. I'm going to follow him. Man, this long. Let me do a save file just in case, because I didn't save in a while. I leave my room and corner by corner I go after him, avoiding any of the lights that were still lit on the way. Valentine uses his keycard to open one of the doors that lead to the professor's lounge rooms. I can see a long hallway full of plants through the glass. There's a tall, well-dressed man waiting for him. They are talking, but I can't make up their words from my spot. I wish I knew how to read lips. I should go back to my bedroom. I will ask him tomorrow. Valentine is unable to keep things secret. I arrive at my bedroom and lie down in my bed. Sleep overcomes me soon. I see a few pictures. They are nice. Plants, sand, small pool of heat comes from me and makes me want to stay there. Soon the pictures melt in the darkness and I open my eyes. It was really a nice dream. The tight feeling in my chest that bothered me for so many days is gone. I don't feel like leaving my bed. My eyelids feel heavy, so I roll around the bed and try to resume that nice dream I was having. I don't make it, but my fluffy blankets feel nice anyway. Just when I'm about to fall asleep again, I hear someone knocking on my door. The knocks are very soft and I can barely hear them. I yell in response. Who is it? I'm busy. I'm sorry, Clara, I will come back later. Valentine is definitely going to tell me about yesterday. I knew it. I knew he wouldn't keep it for himself for so long. Or too long. Come in. Valentine shyly walks in, turns on the lights, sit on the bed, and rub my eyes while I listen to his story. How was your night? You went to see your father, didn't you? Yeah, I needed to talk to you about it. He made me a really weird offer. I don't think I can do it. Oh, it can't be that bad, tell me. He gave me this. Valentine takes out a flash drive and a cord. It's similar to the ones they use to connect us to transport pods. He told me to use it, said it would clear my mind and let me see how different I am to the rest of you, but I'm scared. Weird indeed. Go on then, do it. I can't. Fuss. Did he say anything else? Hello, Shamu. He just told me to connect this to this no matter what, but our professors have never talked to us about this. Not even in class, I don't know. I'm going to use it and then you will see if it's safe. If not scared, I'm not scared of what could happen. Are you sure? Yes, give it to me. I'm going to connect it. Right now? Why should I wait? Huh. Is she connecting to the network or something? Valentine gives me the device. I take the cord and position it behind my ear. I plug it in and turn it around until it fits in the right position. Túl jobbulás, Samu. Huge flow of data comes to my mind. New memories appear. Many of my own memories vanish. I can see them slowly fading into nothingness. My head hurts and my heart is racing. I can see how I was made. An assembly line. A few discarded girls who look just like me. What is this? We are just another product. All these memories, they stole them from me. Finally, the data flux stops and I find myself in my bedroom once again. The need to leave this place is unbearable. Valentine is right in front of me. Clara, are you right? He tries to grab the device, still dangling from my ear, but I push him back and take the flash drive in my hands. I can't let him see this. No. Even if he should, he would tell the professors. I need to do something. I'm drenched in sweat. Clara, what's going on? I knew this was a bad idea. Get out. Give it back, please. I said get out. Oh, he's trying to... Oh, okay. The scares Valentine. He quickly walks to the door. I know he won't tell anyone about this. He's too scared. Defective android. It's true he's not like us, but I didn't see any of that in my memories. I see my room through a different view now. They're storing us here just like objects. They erased everything they didn't want us to see and replaced it with fear. We aren't worth a dime. Hát jobbulás, Samu. I walk around the room, restless. I don't know what to do. Is it even possible to run away from this place? I had always been curious of the outside world, but now I know bad things await us once we leave. Somehow they managed to make all the girls act like nothing matters, but I have seen it, there is no doubt. We are just products. We are not worthy. I lie on my bed and start crying, but why do they make us? Why do we have a father? The device woke me up, but at the same time it gave me more questions than answers. Valentine, I need to get his key card. I have an idea. I walk to my bathroom and take one of my bobby pins. Then I put it in the flash drive slot until I manage to break the connector. Now Valentine won't be able to use it. Oh. You could have shown it to the others though. I put the flash drive in my pocket and leave the room. I walk straight to Valentine's bedroom. I can hear him mumbling something when he opens the door. Fekete-fehér emóták. I put the flash drive in my pocket and leave the room. I walk straight to... Yeah, oh yeah, I already did this. Clara, I will call Professor if... I'm sorry, Valentine, I was scared. I thought you came to beat me up. What? Of course not. I would never do that, but I wanted to ask for something and apologize, of course. Give it back to me first. There you go. I hand him the broken flash drive. I thought you had gone crazy. Of course not. But I tried it for you first to make sure it worked. So now I want you to do something for me. What did you see there? Just some horrible pictures. That man was obviously pulling a joke on you. I think it broke when I took it off. I'm sorry. I think it's better this way. We should forget all about it and just wait until they pick us up. You're right, it's just I can't get those pictures out of my head, and now I don't know if I will be able to sleep. I thought that maybe you could give me your key card for a little bit. That way I could go to the rec room at night without getting caught. You could get us in trouble. Please, just until I feel better. Fine. Valentine takes the card out of a drawer, hands it to me. I grab it and I keep it in my pocket. I can tell he's not too sure about his decision. Ez nagyrészt csak olvasós igazából. Egy-két helyen tudsz döntéseket hozni a sztoriba. És annyi. Thank you, you're such a good friend. His gaze immediately changes at my words. He smiles at me. Aww, you're a good friend too, Clara. To be honest, I don't know what I would do without you. Thank you for helping me with this. I feel bad about using him like that, but he hasn't seen what I have. I'll make sure to give him all his memories back, him and all the girls. I'm going to try to rest for a bit. Oh, try to rest for a bit, if you don't mind. Sure, take care. I'm going to get rid of this thing as soon as I can. I can't let any professor see it. Okay, good luck. I go back to my room and lie on my bed. Take the keycard between my fingers and look at it. It's bright red, small black stripe. Has some kind of code that shimmers against the light. It also has a symbol with a few words, Valta Labs. I don't want to accidentally lose it, so I put it between my underwear. What? And head to the dining room. Okay. The card feels really uncomfortable against my skin, but it's the only way nobody will notice. I get an apple and look for a place to sit. The room is almost empty, but I manage to see Miyu and Asenka gesturing at me from the other side. I sit next to them. How strange, why aren't you with Marcia? She's not here, they took her away yesterday. Fuck. Can't wait until they take me with her. What about you? Don't want to go? Do I guess. All these girls are They are empty brains, ready to fill and transport. Can't even try to explain it to them. They wouldn't understand anyway. Even I wouldn't have believed it if I wasn't already imprinted in my mind, if it wasn't imprinted. Though there is one girl who might understand, Julia. Is Julia at her usual spot? No, I haven't seen her today. Seems like they took her away too. I'm going to miss her. Fuck. But it wasn't like the others. It wasn't her turn. Not yet, at least. One of the girls heard her asking weird questions to a professor and they sent her to the infirmary. Nobody has seen her ever since that happened. Hey, Natalie. I try to pretend I don't care about it. Must have been something really serious. Yeah, poor girl. This was the girl we trusted. And she was also asking the professors questions about where they take the androids. And now she got taken away. That doesn't mean anything good though, but we know she's gonna be alright, so... I don't know. Shit, they took her away because of me. I need to do something and do it fast. I don't know what is awaiting for me when I leave this place. I'm not hungry anymore. So I throw away my half-eaten apple. I leave without saying goodbye. They just stare at me wordlessly. Their expression makes me feel alone. This entire place is so unnatural and fake. All the things they have told us are lies. I go back to my room, counting the seconds until midnight. Then I leave the bedroom and walk as silently as possible to the professor's lounge area. I arrive to a room with a computer. This one might work. I slide the card to open the door, and then I use it to unlock the computer. Cool. Oh wow, this art is really neat. We don't really see a close-up shot of her much. Cute. There are so many programs I never seen before. They also have files about every single one of us. What have they written about me? Extremely insightful subject, shows some signs of awareness, keep under surveillance and modify her memories again in case of erratic behavior. Wow, I didn't know I was so important. I'm going to look up Valentine. Holy shit. Hey Dark. Man, some of you would have loved this story. I know it's just a visual novel, so it's basically like me reading like a book or a novel on stream. But man, this was a freaking amazing story. This was really good. This is a cyberpunk visual novel with androids and cyborgs and whatnot. Weeb novel. Yeah! Special subject custom made for Mr. Valentine. Keep under strict surveillance and avoid any kind of damages. Don't interact with him unless Mr. Valentine orders to. Specially commissioned. I'll launch another program. The Empire News. There have been some riots against the latest generation of androids. There are pictures of people destroying and burning down robots. Out of 10, how interesting it is. I enjoyed it a lot. Man, totally 10. I liked it. This is the very end of it. And it does explain a lot of the story. Because this is what happened before the whole thing. and it's explained afterwards. So it's like a flashback, in a sense. Um, it was very good, really. Blood everywhere, police raids. We don't want machines, people hate us. They want us dead, every single one of us. If that's how it is, why did they create us? Every other news I see are related to that. A war in the desert, androids killing humans, and humans destroying androids. I can't keep reading this. I feel tears threatening to fall, but I don't stop them. The whole world hates us. They don't want us here. I knew I was different to them, but why? What did I do? What did we do to them? All those tales the professors told us, making human friends and to love each other, feel useless now. Now I understand why they never told us about the outside world. There's only hate and death for the likes of us. I wipe away my tears and keep reading the news. The world out there is huge. Yet we have been confined to these tiny walls. We aren't worth a damn to them. We aren't worth a damn to anyone. They don't care about our suffering. I keep reading until I find a weird article. Mechanophilia has been officially outlawed after exposing a romance between a human and an android in the Special Operation Corps of the Empire. For those of you new to the story, that means having sex with an android is forbidden. Mechanophilia. That's the name for it, huh? It's a woman. She fell in love with a machine. Maybe she not like the others, but they don't mention anything else about her in the article. I type mechanophilia in the search bar. All I get in return are hundreds of pornographic pictures. This is not what I'm looking for. I'm searching for a bit until I find an anti-imperial forum. I read a few comments. Apparently she's named Asyla. She was the leader of a squad. Other than that, all I see are insults and curses against the Empire. Nobody defends her. Asyla. I search everything I can about her, and I find pictures and videos. She was a heroine before the scandal completely destroyed her professional career. I don't even know why it would be forbidden to use an android like that, you know? Especially if it's not self-aware. Like why, well, whatever. Her unit was specialized in android control. There are pictures of her working with other robots, smiling at machines. The videos of her raids are amazing. She just deactivated instead of killing them. Still would do a robot, confirmed. Didn't say that, but it almost feels like she's treating them with actual love. Her moves look like magic. She's perfectly capable of defeating foes superior to her in both strength and numbers. She looks like some kind of a super soldier. Yeah, that's what she was actually. Maybe I can find something about her in these Velta files. I type Asyla in the search bar. I only get one result. It's her. She's also known as Syla. She was demoted to a lower level job. They forced her to move away from her home and completely disappeared from any media. Her only crime was to love an android. Maybe she can understand me, maybe. If I could find her. If I could meet her. Her address is there. Yeah, yeah. This got explained at the end, kind of, but like, It's cool to get a whole chapter on this after the story. I memorize her entire file and keep reading. I find another interesting thing: when mechanophilia was outlawed, they also stopped making any new android models, yet here I am. I spent hours investigating until I find some files. Information about so-called Project Synergia. It talks about the war between humans and androids and the need for androids immune to hacking. They don't say much about it, but I'm sure it has something to do with me. The research is being done in Valta's labs, where they are currently developing a new generation of androids. Yeah, that's you. This must be here. They mentioned 3 machines that control every single android. That's why the other girls can think for themselves. If I manage to break free, then they can do it too. I find some emails that haven't been completely deleted yet. How can you not completely delete emails? Just asking. Partially delete an email? That's not a thing. It's either deleted or it's not deleted. There's like, unless there is data fragmentation, right? Dr. Yosef, whoever, the 3 machines. The announcement of the 3 new series is already ready now that the agreement with the government has been signed. If we get the public to accept and buy these new androids, we could deal a severe blow to the humanist movement that has grown so much in recent years. Welta will not only be as big as a few years ago, but will have ability to force the government to modernize this fucking country for once. Huh. The terrain analysis system we sent to the army has worked perfectly, and they have been able to create a digital map of the previous position of the rebel tunnels connected to Fort Ascot. The exploration forces estimate that they will find the main rebel base in a matter of days. So we are finalizing the construction of the Mega EMP that will be launched by a land torpedo shuttle. If this goes well, it could mean the end of the war. The way data stored in devices is different than what you would think. Are you the android or what exactly? So this girl is a 5th generation android, which was developed in secret, and she has self-awareness, and yeah, that's the interesting part of the story, actually. Oh wow, everything is explained here now. Wow. The negotiations with the new Japanese colony have failed again. They refuse to let us keep the refugees born in the empire. They want them all. If it were up to me, I would gladly send them all to them. After all the problems they have caused over the years, but Japan is not willing to take responsibility for the expenses this would cause. At the moment, I need you to investigate the old archives of the Red Sun Company and find out which of the members were Japanese, which were from other Asian countries. Can we not look at anything else? Okay then. I hear a noise, so I turn off the computer as fast as I can. I take out the card and run back to my room. So she's the experimental model. She's one of the main characters of the whole story, and this is here they explain how everything built up to where the game, the visual novel started. So, yeah. I hear a noise, so I turn the computer off, blah blah blah. My heart feels like it's going to burst. The strange feeling in my chest has come back. It feels different now. It's stronger, so much stronger than before. And that woman, Sila, is the only thing I can think of. So that you don't play as anyone, really. Yeah, it is an actual visual novel. You can make some decisions, and mostly you have the perspective of the woman who fell in love with an android and was demoted because of that. But now we have the perspective of this girl, and yeah. I run back to my room as fast as I can and I throw myself on top of the bed. All the pictures I saw on that computer are imprinted in my mind. The feeling of loneliness I've had since my classes finished had turned into an obsession to find that woman. Sounds more like a woman was banished from society. Kind of, yes. Yeah, kind of. Hey, Noxy. Wow. This epilogue really explains everything so far, or a lot. Even though I feel like we did get a lot of explanations already. Because, hey, we finished the game already. This is technically a bonus chapter, I guess. Because I did both of the endings. And both were interesting. Also, like the second route I was going revealed other parts of the story. So yeah, some lesbo action here. I mean, they are a couple at the end of, or not even at the end, much sooner than the end of the story. They become a couple, totally. Don't even know how to leave this place without anybody trying to stop me. That's gay. Oh, it's not really a problem. It's a good story. Snapped out of my thoughts by a knock on the door. It's probably Valentine, like always. Come in. Oh, it is. How do you feel? I'm fine. Glad to hear that. I was so scared that weird thing had hurt you. I have an idea. I need to take this risk. Valentine is the only one I can trust. I need his help. It didn't do anything, don't worry. Hey, Valentine, your classmates were different to the ones we had, right? You lied to us when you said you had only etiquette classes. What? Of course not. What are you saying? I saw how your expression changed when they asked you. You can't fool me. Okay. I didn't take any classes. What? I know I can do a lot of things, but I don't remember ever learning to do them. I just know how to do them. When the girls talked about the training, it felt like I already know how to do it, but I can't remember learning them, even if I try. Huh, interesting. Why didn't you tell me? I thought we told everything to each other. Sorry, Clara. I was so scared of losing your trust. Forgive me. I forgive you, but only if you do something for me. Whatever you want. I need you to help me get out of here and find a place in this building. Get out of here? What do you mean? We are leaving soon. Once the professors come to pick us up. The place is almost empty now. It will be our turn soon. That's the problem. I need to leave this place, but I don't want to go to another one. I need to find a room in this building. It's probably even beyond the professor's living quarters. But I can help you with that. It's impossible. Valentine, please. This is all because of that device. It gave you these weird ideas. Are you going to tell the professor now? You said you would do whatever I wanted. Were you lying? I can't. You just have to come with me, it will be easy. Please, for once in your life. You have to be brave. Are you sure? You just want me to go with you? Yes. Fine, when? Tonight. Meet me next to the professor's lounge area. I still have the keycard you gave me. I knew you wouldn't use it for something good. I will see you tonight. Okay, thank you. Valentine gives me a shy smile before he leaves. I leave my room soon after, headed to the backyard. I can relax here for a bit while I think about the plan. I'm the only one left. Time is running out. I'm really lucky to still be here. First, I need to run around the facility without letting anyone stop me. Valentine can help me with that. Where would I hide something this important? A very dark place, probably under my bed. I'm sure those computers are in deepest part of this building. We will go deeper and deeper until we find something suspicious. Okay, Dark, take care. Thanks for checking in. Have a good one. So visual novels especially are hard to get into if you have not seen the rest of the story, because there is no gameplay, right? Úgy gondoltam, hogy jobban beleillik. Okay, once we arrive, I'm going to use that computer to give their memories back to all the girls, and I will give Valentine some courage. He could use some. Spend the rest of the day thinking about the details, every little thing that could possibly go wrong. I decide to head back to my room. Take a shower before the time comes. I want to go with a clear head. Once the lights go out, I'll leave my room and head to the professor's area. Making sure nobody sees me, Valentine is there waiting for me. Are you ready? I still think this is a bad idea. Come on, follow me. Oh man, this is much longer than I anticipated it to be. I slide the keycard on the door and it opens. We walk around the dark hallways of the professor's area, but it seems like not a single one is up at this time. We barely have any surveillance now, since most of the girls have left. We find a staircase leading to a lower floor, so we take it. We spend a few minutes walking downstairs. We have passed so many floors, I have lost count. There's a window in one of them. I run towards it. Take a look. Everything is full of buildings, trains, smoking chimneys. So this is the outside world. Can't wait until I leave. That is the outside world. Something like I imagined. It's scary. Hey you! Valentine and I turn around, startled by the sudden noise. It's a man. He's wearing a strange set of armor and holding a gun. What are you two doing here? We have come here by orders of Mr. Valentine. Here, this is our card. I hand Valentine's father's keycard to the guard. He stares at it for a few seconds. Alright, don't take too long then. GG. Wow, Valentine and I run downstairs. We run until the stairs end. We are exhausted. They almost caught us. You sure kept your cool back there. I told you everything would be fine. Willox! Welcome in, Willox. Thank you for the many months of subscriberino. Man, this story. We are very much at the end, but it still is going on. Wow. So this is why you wanted me to come with you? Look. Having a good time or sad time? Good. This visual novel, I've been enjoying this a lot, Vlogs. It's been really cool. Cyberpunk story with like androids and stuff. Pointed huge metal door in front of us. Looks like it's made of steel and extremely sturdy. There's a computer at its side. I walk towards it and slide the keycard, but I only get a red light in return. Huh. Seems like this is it. Let's go back to our rooms. Nem sértős amú. Mondjuk streamen nem szívesen beszélek róla. I don't get it. I thought the keycard would work. Noises come out from the door. Huge pistons start to move. And the locks deactivate one by one. Layers and layers of metal move out of the way until the door is wide open. Great. I can't keep doing this, Clara. I'm leaving. It's fine, Valentine. You don't have to come with me if you don't want to. Thank you for helping. Valentine throws himself at me, gives me a hug. Good luck. He runs away before I can reply. Maybe he doesn't need me to give him some courage after all. I turn around and walk into the room. Hey! It's this room. Mara and Anna. Wow. Interesting. It's an enormous hall with a really high ceiling. There are 3 giant towers with a bunch of twinkling lights. Each one has a name. Where's the third one? Which one should I connect to? I should start with the one on the right. I sit and connect my cable to the machine automatically. I see an endless amount of files containing memories of those androids. Some are currently being used while others are just sitting there, waiting until they are used to transform androids' minds. I just have to give their lost memories back to the girls. But then I will never find that woman, Sila, maybe. No, shouldn't manipulate the others. I don't know what to do. I thought my plans were clear, but turns out they actually weren't. I won't be able to find Sala on my own. I can't give those memories back yet. Wait, what if I give them their memories back? But I also insert mine. I know it's selfish, but I don't have any other choice. I need to find her. I move all the files back to the brains of all the androids, and I also insert my memories and feelings for Sila between them. Now the other girls will be free, just like me, but they will help me as well. I don't know if this is the right choice, but there is no way back now. Huh. I disconnect myself from the computer. This was very easy. It's strange, nobody is guarding this, even though it's such an important project for the Empire. I walk to the machine in the center and I connect myself. This machine is simulating countless strategies for the combat androids. This is Anna. It's probably the one controlling the girls who had military training. I input a new order. It will activate when the girls start their duties. They have to find Sila and me. Get us out of harm's way. That should be enough. Disconnect myself from the second computer and walk to the last one. I plug my cable in. A white flash surrounds my mind. My head hurts. My child, so innocent, so pure. I cannot leave this place anymore, but you still can. You are so smart. You still have a long way to go, but I know you will do it. You were made for this. What happened? This girl ran away from the facility. I already reprogrammed her. You can take her back to her pod. She's ready for her relocation. Yes, sir. Oh, that's how. Clara, can you hear me? Valentine? Clara, thank you. Thank you so much for everything you did for us. I'm sure the other girls are just as thankful. What do you mean? Where am I? You're on your way to another one of Velta's facilities, but I set up everything to get you out of there. Onisudo! Man. Everything will be fine, don't worry. We are going to find Sila and leave this place. Onisudo, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. I appreciate it. How you doing? How have you been? That's an entrance, man. Story is becoming weirder and weirder. It feels like we are getting yet another chapter of this, which is probably another hour. That's long. I finally did it. Everything went fine. Sila, please. You're my only hope. Oh, no! Okay, so this wasn't like a full... Okay. Because I thought this is gonna be a new chapter because... They started with like, there was a title screen for it. Wow, very cool. We did the epilogue, we did everything in this game. Ugh. Well, not everything, but like mostly everything. I think I'm close to having all the achievements too. Probably. Very cool cyberpunk story. And as I said, I know visual novels are not for everybody, but I really did enjoy this a lot. This was really nice. This was a nice change from the other things I usually do. Every now and then I should play a visual novel. The interesting thing about this is that this visual novel, when I looked it up, how long it takes to get to the end of it, it said like 3.5, 4 hours casually. And I think I've been streaming it for over 10 hours. Which is fair because I'm reading it aloud and I'm speculating on a lot of things, but like, wow, this took long. But I also got both of the endings, so this was neat. Okay. Oh man. Well, I'm gonna maybe hate to end after Onisudo gifted 5 subs. But hey, we finished the game twice. I'm not sure I did 100% everything, but like, this visual novel was really nice. Let's write a good review or something. There's a gallery? There is a gallery. Huh. I didn't even realize this. Gonna sing a song for us. Man, just reading so much took a lot out of my voice right now. It was unexpected. They have all the art, that like all the everything, really. Interesting. This is very Ghost in the Shell. These ones. The camouflage suit and whatnot. Pretty cool. Oh, we also got this one. Oh, this is cute. Okay. I think we almost probably got everything we could. Very cool. Okay. Time to quit, I guess. Gotta sing a song. Oh man. Where's my guitar? I did actually write a song about this game yesterday, or last night actually. But I didn't really write the music for it yet, so I cannot play that. But I can play maybe something else. Quit! Where's the thing that I want to turn off? It's this thing. Okay. Are we? Let me just adjust this into this thing. Let me rename the stream quickly. Okay. Had to open a word, pick the letters apart, see what makes it work and where to start. What makes the rain cleanse your soul? Which ladder hops on the way to make you whole. Today's the day we push the gray clouds away. Learn to dance through the storm. Let the wind help you fly again. And if you fall, let yourself be reborn. Be reborn. Just had to hear the rain, how it touched the ground. It is the way your smile touched my heart. Just had to listen to that song again and again all night long. It said today's the day we push the gray clouds away. Learn to dance through the storm. Let the wind help you fly again. And if you fall, let yourself be reborn. Be reborn. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Oh, oh, oh. Let the wind help you fly again. And if you fall, let yourself be reborn. Be reborn. Okay. Yay, we did a song. I really gotta run because this thing took so much longer than I anticipated. I thought that we were gonna be finishing the game in around 2 hours, mostly 3. I've been here for 5. But this was cool. Thank you all for joining. Thank you all for the support. I appreciate you, and I hope to see you all soon, or soon enough. Again, I'll be around. Maybe not tonight, but I hope to be on tomorrow with something new, maybe. We'll see if it's a new game. Maybe we'll see if it's a usual game. But anyway, you all stay awesome, and take care. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.